Welcome to the Court of Fowl. My name is Richter, Court Mage at your service, and happy Sunday. No, it's Saturday night for some of you, but it's Sunday for me, and that's really all that. God damn it! Hey there, Omega. I see you found the Unlimited Junkworks button. Good job. Take a seat. Hello, Sky. Welcome. How are you guys? How is everybody? We are back. Oh, and also let me show you that I did add Godot to my launch thing from yesterday because I know it's just a one app launcher thing, but weren't able to add it. So I went ahead, added to the desktop thing, and now we have it. We have it back. We should probably full screen this thing. Oh, sorry, not that screen record. What am I not reading? What? This one. Gaming mode? Doesn't do much on this one. Whatever. Anyway. Oh, goddamn. So today we are just going to be continuing what we were doing yesterday, but I think we'll be following the tutorial from, who was that again? Brackies? From Bracky? I'm going to look it up. Oh yeah, it is from Brackies. So yeah, we'll be learning. We actually probably should check their resources too, which assets they borrowed from. So Kenny, open game art, and then itch. So let's have a look see. Wait a minute. Which ones were the ones that he used exactly? Hmm. Should we just use our own? Maybe we should just use our own, huh? Or you use whichever ones we want. Hmm. Let me see if we can launch. There we go. So this is open game art. And what's the last link? Kenny. Nothing wrong with remixing the tutorial for different assets, but that's a problem. I don't know which assets he used. He linked saying, hey, here are the places you can get free assets, but not specifically the ones that I used. So I'm like, okay, I don't know which one. This tutorial is also 2 years old, so I don't know if the same assets are even still available. Let's look at the platformer pack. This one looks good. You know what? Let's just pick whichever ones that have all of the ones that he was using. Either a character with some animations, and then we'll use some tile sets. So let's not get bogged down in the specific details. Yeah, so this one's just for the games. Okay. Kenny might be the place that might have what we need in as few places as. Oh, this is it. I think this is it. What's in the all-in-one bundle? Maybe it's this one. But we don't need the 3D models though. We don't quite need 2D vector art either. 2D pixel art maybe. Oh, and that's for $20. I do not have $20 to give right now. So let's stick with the new platformer pack. Or see if we can find some other kit that we have that we can just make use of. Tiny Town, no. Maybe, I'm pretty sure it should be just here somewhere. Maybe we need to go further back because it's like an older. tutorial from like 2 years ago. Here we go, pixel platformer. I think this is it. Okay, let's keep this on. Let's keep this on fast dial, just in case we need to find one. These are like expansion packs or something. More tiny dungeon, pixel shmup. Anyway, how's everybody's weekends doing? Hopefully you guys are doing all okay. Nobody's sick, nobody, you know, not feeling so high. Because I am dreading tomorrow because it's going to be back to work. So, not the most exciting thing. I think this is it. Guess we'll just stick with that one then. Pixel platformer. This should just about be everything we need. Unfortunately, we're still learning. Maybe one day we can donate. Currently quarter past midnight and happen to catch you in passing when looking for background audio. I see, I see. Then glad to see you around. Glad to see you. This is around, I think, 9 a.m. Europe, and so now I know that it's around quarter past midnight, midnight-ish. Okay. This is West Coast, if I'm remembering right. Hmm. Yes. It's funny, you haven't picked out who I am yet. Oh, I know. I'm just not calling you out. Just, I'm not doxing you, buddy. I'm not so reckless as to just, because I haven't asked whether you're okay being called by any other name besides what's printed on the card. And I do that for anybody else that I know differently that's in chat. I just refer to you to what's on your little what's written on your little badge. Well, I'm chill with it. I think most people who are at a certain certain age group tend to be okay with it. A lot of younger folks tend to not be okay, which is understandable because I feel like the internet was also a very different time. Like it was a very different thing at a certain point in time, you know? Like I remember it wasn't as bad. Internet safety is important. Yeah. It's not our fault that at a certain point in that there was a certain point in time where we were exploring the internet with reckless abandon. And yes, shit was already happening then, but I don't think it was as prevalent as it is today. Like I remember it was like it's kind of insane to think about it now, but I used to go out and meet people that I only knew online. And then we'd meet up and then, we'd hang out despite never having met in person before or not really knowing them in person. You tell someone these days, hey, I'm going to meet with someone I met online. They're like, are you going to be okay? you Do you want to here like this is like here's a taser, here's some pepper spray, stay safe out there. you know a little wild to think about it now. Okay, and for the record I was like, oh, I was safe for the most part. Then again, I'm also a dude. And I think that generally like decreases the risks of shit happening to me by a pretty significant amount, I'd bet. I've done that with a few of my close online friends, but it's definitely not a thing like most people think is smart. Yeah, hell, I invited you to stay the night at my house who I only knew online, right? Like I feel like the internet felt like a different place back then, but the risks were definitely already there. You know? What was the name of the file? Assets. Oh no, that's different. Different assets folder. Kenny. Okay, so it starts with K. Holy ball sacks! What? Why did I even close that? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, a lot of tiles. My bad. Some of these I should have put into like a separate folder. Tile map, tiles. What else was probably in there? Sample A, B, preview. A lot of these are from the same day, so I can probably grab these from October 7, 2023. License. Okay. Now we can just go throw it into the Godot folder. Projects. Project. You know what? Let's check Godot and let's just open up like a new folder. Assets. Okay. And that means we should get a new folder called assets. Let's just paste it in here. All right, we're good. Let's go look at that tutorial again. Oh, sorry, it's this one.
Ready and
Wait, double check. Is audio all showing?
process. Currently, both of them only have the pass keyword, which
Okay.
means do nothing.
We're good. Anyway, how have things been going for you? How are you doing, Jory? Hopefully things are doing all right. Last I heard things weren't so great, but hopefully things have improved since then. Let's see, wait. You need to go back. All right, so we should probably follow his layout as well. Assets, scenes, scripts. New folder, assets, scenes, scripts. Job hunt still sucks. I'm happy with my resume, but it's all still waiting. Oh shit. Okay, so I got some news recently. I'll probably send it your way. But it's let me look up my phone real quick. The thing is that let's see. It is where's that chat? There it is. Here's the thing though, it might have to be a different location. Uh, it's apparently in SoCal. And apparently, a friend of mine thinks that you'd probably be better suited for the analytics team since they do use Azure and Snowflake. But he thinks he doesn't have an opening for that team anymore, but still should inquire. I'll also send you a link just in case if you have the chance to check it out. Joto. There you go. Sent it in. Yeah, just sent you a link over on Discord. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. So I just copy pasted his message. Check it out, see if it works, and hopefully you hear something back. Okay, now where were we on the tutorial? Oh yeah, thanks for, what do you call that? I'm glad that you like the opening theme, but let me actually play. So, you remember like a while back I had asked you for something um related to like Ilmeg? The main reason I ask about that is because let me play what my current like kind of I consider this as like almost my theme now because I changed my pre-stream music, post-stream, but this is the one that I usually play like whenever I'm just chatting with people during like just chatting. And this is also my BRB music. Oops. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, that's a Godot sound thing. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, Stream Mix. Where is? Wait, can you hear it now? I won't bother if you can already hear it. Monitor 7, monitor. Oh, here we go. The ZT audio monitor. You can hear it? Yeah. Okay. Good. Very good. Then. So yeah, that's kind of the main theme that I have at the moment. But which is the one that's just... Maybe I should just put it... Video shoutout events. Where should I plug this in? Ah! Wait, which one is plugging directly into... Yeah, maybe I should just plug this one straight in. Yeah, I think that's fine. Then I take that out, no more monitor, but you guys can still hear it. Okay, perfect. Let's save this one. Alright. Okay. Default is one kit, cancel. Okay, we're good. Funny you mentioned that Ilmeg idea you had. Long story short, I've been considering trying to get into doing commission work as a side hustle while I'm job hunting. You know what? That sounds good. I could also check around on my circles on who's looking for some commission work. Got a couple of tracks I've started a few days ago to build out the portfolio. Nice. Very nice. Wait, let's turn off my BGM before I continue.
See, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Control S.
Or maybe we should just have what do you call it? Proper background. What's this? Let's get some copyright-free BGMs. Oh, I see that Mither's online. That's good for a steady. Ooh, Pokemon, but then that's gonna get you know what? Let's try it. Ooh, that's loud. Let's keep it nice and low. Just a nice little undercurrent so that we can still watch. Like, we can watch the tutorial and not have it be drowned out by the music.
Go under Scenes, and let's save it here. And now we can actually play...
Let me try to get things straightened out on my end and see if it's actually in the cards. If so, I'll let you know for sure. Got a network where you can, right? I'll let you know if I hear anything.
It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try it out. So let's hit play up here, or simply press F5. It's going to tell us...
Then we'll try to follow along.
Main scene. We need to tell Godot which scene to run. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is now our main scene. And as you can see, not much is happening here. So let's stop playing by hitting...
Hey, what did he do with the first part? I forgot that was something he needed to create.
Player 1.0. So let's create a scene where we'll put everything together. This is going to be a 2D game.
Oh, okay, so 2D scene. Okay. So create... Okay.
Select 2D scene. And let's rename this from
Node 2D. Oh, here we go. Node 2D. We should just delete everything then. New 2D scene. Here we go.
D2 game. And even though it's empty, let's go ahead and save it. So hit Ctrl S, go under Scenes, and let's save it here. And now we can actually play our game. It's not going to be very exciting, but let's try it out. So let's hit play up here, or simply press F5. It's going to tell us that we haven't selected a main scene. We need to tell Godot which scene to run. I'm just going to press select current, and you can see that our game scene becomes blue to let us know that this is now our main scene. And as you can see, not much is happening here. So let's stop playing by hitting the stop icon here, or
delete. Let's do that again because we don't have a scene. Assets. Okay, so let's close this out. Okay. Oh, did we just? You know what? Sure. Let's do this again. Game. Save. Go to scenes. Save. Now we have our scene. It's empty. Select current. Okay, sure. Nothing happens. Alright, we close it. Now we can continue.
Pressing F8. And let's put in a player to make it more exciting.
Okay, let's try it to F5. F8. Okay, good.
So, first off, let's create a new scene by hitting the plus sign up here. And this will be our player scene. And the root node for our player is going to be what is called a character body 2D. So let's add a new node by pressing the plus here or hitting Ctrl A. And let's search for character body 2D.
Oh.
As you can see, this is a 2D physics body that is specialized for characters.
Wait. Okay, so then we'll create this one. Okay, character body 2D.
Moved by script. So it's perfect for a player character that we want to be able to collide with the environment. So let's hit create. And now we can see our node here, but we can't actually see our player in the scene. So let's add some graphics. let's add another node. I'm going to hit Control A, and let's search for sprite. And as you can see, we can choose a single sprite, or in our case, we want to create an animated character.
Okay, what was the shortcut?
Another node, I'm going to hit Control A, and let's search.
Control A. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sprite 2D.
Or sprite. And as you can see, we can choose a single sprite, or in our case, we want to create an animated character.
Shit.
So let's choose the animated sprite
I went ahead.
2D. Sprites are just what we call images in our 2D world. Now, with this node selected, we can use the inspector here on the right to change properties on that node. If we select a different node, say our character body 2D, we can now see the properties on that node instead. So our inspector allows us to change things about a node. In our animated sprite 2D, we want to add some animations, and we want to give it some sprite frames, the individual frames that will make up our animation. So let's click here and add a new sprite frames. And now with this selected, we can see that it will open up the sprite frames window at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press
Wait. What happened? So what prompted you to check out Godot, thinking of getting into some game dev work? Pretty much. Pretty much. Cause like you know, I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just start something, build something,
here that lets us add frames from a
and then kind of just build out from there. Start with the most basic things. Don't try to do. I don't even have a goal. I don't even have a goal for like what I'm gonna be making just yet.
That lets us
just be like, hey, let's make something. You know, just make something, and when you're done, then we move on to the next. Oh, he doesn't have the night tile set here, huh?
Window at the bottom. And in this window, we're going to press this tiny icon here that lets us add frames from a sprite sheet. So let's click that, go into our assets, under our sprites. Let's find
oh, we should probably put that in a separate folder, huh? Alright, so let's do that. Godot, projects, new name project, assets, tiles. Let's put... I don't think we need all of these. I think I should put all of these in just, let's put it under, let's make another parent tiles folder. Hey there, Addy! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Oops. Cancel. Let's call this one new folder. Get everything except the new folder, put it in the new folder, rename new folder to tiles. For sure, there's been a lot of guides that are like, hey, just make a thing, it'll be bad, but finish it anyways, and do another. Exactly, that's what I've been thinking. Heard you say sup, then a 3-second ad happened. I am so sorry. We should be in the middle of an ad right now. Okay, so let's find another... Let's find another place where we can get, like, free assets or something. Let's look for character. 2D art. Let's look for... What is this? Medieval character sprite sheet. Is that enough? No, they're not. They're just standing in place. We need like... we need some tile sets. Should I just look for tile set? Huh. Let's see. No. Where can I find character tile sets? Sort by Hmm. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Try second page. Maybe there's some more tile sets. Is it not arranged by category over here? Platformer. Maybe this one. No, there's no character on that. You know, I'm just gonna search character tile set. Oh, here we go. Let's see this one. Okay, this looks good. This is good. We'll just grab this and go for it. Why is that dude looking naked? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. I maybe don't want to know the answer anyway. Let's see. Let's save the... How's that? Save image? Swoosh characters. Here we go. Now let's go into the downloads folder. I should probably have the downloads folder saved, huh? We'll add it. We'll create a bookmark. Here we go. So that we can always check the downloads. Which is... Yay, app installer. Don't need... Characters? Yeah, here's the one. Let's pull that out and go straight into the Godot. Assets, tiles, just put that in there. And let's head back. Alright, open. And now we gotta cut it up. Anyway, how are we doing, Addy? Welcome back from the ads. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23. Horizontal is... Oh, sorry, that should be 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be 4. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Auto slice. Then... Oh yeah, we gotta pick which ones. Which one is standing animation? 4. This 4. Add 4 frames. Hey there, Nito! Congratulations on October the 1st! Alright, so what's the tutorial say now? Oh, not this one. How are you doing, Nito? Fine, actually. Getting to play Clair Obscure Expedition 33. No worries! I also just downloaded that yesterday. So I have no spoilers to tell you, Addy.
PNG. And as you can see, I've gone ahead and packed
I have
all the
no
different
spoilers
frames
to offer
of the
you.
knight's animation
But
into
for
a
anyone
single
else,
image.
don't you
This is
dare.
called a sprite sheet. It's a very
It was on
efficient
sale,
way
so
of
why
working
not,
with
right?
lots of
Yeah!
sprites, such as when doing animation. Otherwise, we would have to create an image for each single frame, which would quickly become an unmanageable amount of files. Now, to start adding these frames in,
Spoilers,
we need
it's
to configure
French.
the grid here. Currently, it's
Damn.
4 by 4. Let's go ahead and increase this. I've created an 8 by 8 grid here.
Spoiler,
As you
it's the
see,
sequel
each
to
frame now
Obscure
has its
32.
own grid cell. And let's just start by adding the idle animation. To do this, we simply click the frames in the order that we
Oh
would
wait,
like.
we can set
So
the
I'm gonna
timing
go
for
from the
this.
left-hand side here and click. As you can see, it says this to 0, the first frame. Then I'm going to click the next one and the next one and the next one. And now it goes from 0 to 3 and we'll play from left to right. We can always click again to remove. And this is how you can quickly build an animation from different parts of your sprite sheet. So I'll select these 4 frames and hit add frames. Now let's hit F to center our character on the screen. And I'm going to use...
Press what?
Add frames. Now let's hit F to center our character on the screen. And I'm going to use the scroll wheel to zoom in. We can also click and drag with the middle mouse button to pan. Now our character looks weirdly blurry. That's because we're working with pixel art, which requires really hard edges. By default, Godot is going to try to do some texture smoothing
Okay,
to
yeah.
make textures look better, but applied to pixel art, that is definitely not the case. So let's simply disable this. So let's go to Project, Project Settings. Let's go under Rendering to Textures. And here on the default texture filter, let's change this from linear to nearest, which will immediately make our pixel art look crisp.
Hell yeah!
Select our animated sprite, and let's try playing the animation. That looks great. I'm gonna increase the FPS here to 10 to make it.
Wait, that's a walking animation.
I'm also going to rename the animation here to idle.
That's a walking animation. I need to find the which one's the idle? You know what? Maybe let's use a different character. Wait, so this is the jumping. You want to make it like Pokemon, whereas like idle animation is... Let's see what this looks like. Idle animation. I don't know about the music, but I was able to avoid everything about the game. I see. Why is it the same? Why is the animation so... Okay, so I guess we can't use this. Or I'd rather not use this one. Let's find another. Let's see. Arcade platformer. You know what? Let's look one more page. That's Zelda. What if I search platformer? Let's try this one. Go to downloads. Okay. What? Oh, PNG. What? Oh, we have to log in to... Okay. That's a little difficult. Let's try this one. What was it? Oga? Okay. Man, I wish we had the exact same file he did. That was pretty well easily labeled. Now we gotta find something. Wait a minute, I'm doing it, aren't I? I'm letting myself get sidetracked by the details that it slows me down from just doing what I need to do. Yeah, I think we should just stick with the weird dancing dude. You know? Make first, everything else comes after. Yeah, I think we'll just we'll do that. Okay. Well, let's go back, do the tutorial. Just let it happen.
I'm gonna enable autoplay to make sure it plays right when we start the game. And finally, I'm gonna take the sprite here and move it up to make it kind of stand on this line. And that's it for our...
Okay, so let's make him stand on the line. He looks so bad. Why does he look a little... Okay, you know what? Maybe I don't want that one. Like, I say what you want, I'm not using him. I'm gonna use the other dude. Let's use the little elf boy or something. Okay. Or it's the same, he has clothes. Is it because he is bald? No, I think it's because he's naked. I'll just give him clothes. Okay. Here we go. Let's continue.
Graphics for now. We'll add more animations later, but as you can see, we're currently getting this warning here in the scene view. And if I hover over it, it's going to say that this node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects.
Okay.
And this is because a character body 2D is a physics node. And whenever we're working with physics, we need to define a shape that the physics engine can work with. So let's add a new node. I'm gonna press the plus sign here. I'm gonna search for collision shape 2D, hit create. And here in the inspector, we can now define a new shape. I'm gonna add a circle shape. I'm gonna make this a bit smaller and drag it up. Somewhere around there looks fine. Now you're probably thinking, well, this is pretty far from our actual graphics, but that's totally fine. Colliders rarely need to be very precise, and it's a good rule of thumb to make them a bit smaller than the graphics if you need to.
Okay, we're good.
Colliders that are too large
All
is
right.
simply going to be frustrating when playing. So let's now rename the top node here to player. And let's save the scene, Control S, as player, hit save. And now we can go into our game scene and simply drag our player in here. So I'm going to go to the top here and drag in the player. We also need to create a camera so that we can control what is currently.
Just drag the player. Oh, sorry, not that one. Oh, game. Okay, this game scene. Okay. Wait, why did I not save this? Save. Player. Okay. Okay, then we go here. Then we can drag the player in there. Okay.
Being shown. So let's add a new node, hit Control A, search for camera 2D, hit create. And now if we press F, we can see that we have this huge camera viewport. This is definitely currently too large, so let's zoom in on our camera. I'm going to set the zoom here to 4x4 and simply click and drag our camera to be on top of the player. And now we can try playing our game. And there you go. We now...
Okay, let's save everything then. F5. Yeah! Let's go! We got a guy. We got a guy.
Now have a player that is playing an idle animation and nothing else is happening. That's because we need to add a script that allows us to move around. So let's close our game, go into our player scene, and with our player node selected, let's press this add script button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're going to do some programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly become a bit overwhelming. So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot. Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play
Okay, so basic movement. Okay.
different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and let's just name it player.
Okay, so then we pick under scripts. All right.
Hit create, and as you can see, this creates a script that will move around our character. I know that this might look really confusing at first, but don't worry, we'll have a look at what all this means later. For now, let's just try playing. And our player...
Did I do something wrong? do something wrong? Yeah, the script. Hey there, Dwarf. Thank you for the resub. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Audio alert is broken? Wait, which one? Which audio alert? Oh! For the gift sub. Let's see if we can do that again. Let's see. For action. Check the, it should be the nutty one. Then, yes, let's simulate it. Press trigger. I think I should have it. I think I should also have it. Nope. We didn't get nothing, did we? God damn it. Which one is it? It's the mood singer. This is the Godot editor. Oh, I should probably put that into here. Which of these random audio sources is it? Shout out screen. Oh, I think this should be this one. But this one should be working. 105 SO screen. No, that's screen backdrop. Your audio, Kofi. Alright, let's try to trigger that and see which one it's supposed to be. Again. Bridge, mic. I have nothing else connected. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens if we trigger one of these and which one's supposed to come out. Let's try... simulate. Nothing. It's not triggering anything, damn it. It's not triggering new. It's not creating a new one. It means it must be one of the existing. Question now being is which one? Oh shit. What was, sorry, did you guys hear something? SFX, oh. I am so sorry. I think that was, I think... Is that better now? I am so sorry. I think I hurt people's I am so sorry. Okay, so sounds fine now? Because there's nothing what do you call it anymore, huh? I can certainly say I'm awake now. I'm sorry! Okay, so that's not it. Sounds like something's still triggering, but it's muted. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I'm re-triggering, but it's not... Ow. It's not setting up the alerts, or it's not doing the alert thing anymore. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on with that. Not sound like, looks like, just based on the audio meters I see. Oh, okay, so this one is just... This source here I don't really need. I need to figure out what to do with this. This one is my background music. This one is just this is the YouTube video that's playing. This is the YouTube video source. YouTube audio source, whatever. I'm still trying to sort out my little patch bay. I'm still sorting out every little bit of the patch bay because I don't have everything quite where I want it yet. Especially since there was an update that kind of rearranged how a bunch of stuff are labeled. So for example, I can see this one is VTube Studio, Fmod. I think this is the Twitch integrated stream. I should probably rename some of these, but I don't know if I can. Oh wait, I can. Okay. So VTube Studio, Godot engine. You know what? Maybe I can start with that. Maybe I can start labeling everything properly. Because like this one is monitor 1. Which is monitor 1? RBC. Oh, these are this. Oh. Okay, never mind. Just sorted something out. We'll figure this out another day. Not today. But I will have to check. I think I'm going to have to turn this off just in case anything else happens. Let me check if the sound alerts break anything.
Hello there.
Okay, so where's the sound alerts monitor? Not this one. This one goes directly to that. These are the browser sources. This one. Okay, this is the one that's sound alerts. I'll move this into... Actually, I should probably move this one into... Okay, so what I need to set up is a dedicated audio sync that is where I put all of the stuff that I want to hear, but not necessarily maybe for everyone else. All right, so let me move this down. So I should be able to hear the sound alerts now.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Right. So let me actually move that one real quick. Alert scene. Where is the sound alerts? Why is it so big? No, that is not what she said. Wait, no. Whatever. Let's test it again. Okay, that's a better position for it, I think. Alright, we'll keep it there. Okay! Alright, now we can go back, I think, to what we were doing, which is figuring out why this wasn't working properly. So, what did we do wrong?
All this rebind to become a bit overwhelming. So programming in this video, but writing player movement can quickly become a bit
Yeah, troubleshooting. Here's the thing. Troubleshooting is going to be a regular part, especially now that I am on Linux. You know? I have ditched the old Microsoft butt plug. So now I am free. I am free! And I can do, you know, I'm running Arch Linux. Sweet, by the way, pretty sweet, swanky setup. And I don't have to worry about, you know, Microsoft conking out on me. But the thing is, there are some little details that do get like, oh yeah, this thing is not quite working. Then I gotta jump in and fix it. But that's a hell of a lot better than being like, fuck, what did Windows break now? You know? Ad starts in a minute. I gotta make the swap eventually here. Ah. Yeah, I think the hardest part for you, Jory, might be the, some of the audio stuff. I had a little bit of difficulty sorting out my audio on my first pass with Linux. And then it took my second pass, which is the recent one from a couple of weeks ago, for me to actually start figuring shit out on audio from the audio perspective. Because that was the thing that made me go back to Windows on my first try. Because I'm like, fuck, I don't want to have to keep doing all my audio setup and shit every single time I'm about to stream. So, yeah, and then eventually you know what? Whatever, I'll go back to Windows for now. And then Monster Hunter started breaking, and I made the swap back. And I haven't looked back since. And now, every time I log into my work laptop, which is Windows, I'm like, fuck, I gotta use this shit. This shit is so ass. You know, just right, something as simple as like right-clicking. You know, just right-clicking, and it takes like a second or two, and then and then another second or two for the fucking Copilot shit to pop out. The Copilot context menu. You know? So I did manage to learn that Reaper, one of the DAWs I've always kind of had my eyes on, plays really nice with Linux. So I've heard. So might be as good. It might be, might be the chance that you might need to jump right in. But I'd highly recommend you back everything up first, just in case. And not to mention, if you have like an older-ish PC, running it on Linux will make it feel so much fresher. You know? 90-second ad starts now. So, you know, hopefully that can, you know, if you have like an older-ish PC, it'll feel nice and snappy again. Linux is the inherent speed booster to any older PC, which is pretty nice. Exactly. Yeah, when I do eventually make the swap, it'll likely be dual boot until I can get my stuff sorted out and decide to go full time. Hell yeah. I went all in. Cause I don't like I just decided to just jump right in, and I didn't think about a lot of stuff beforehand. So there's a bunch of stuff that I had to like redo from scratch. But hey, in for a penny, in for a pound. So that's just how I roll sometimes. I don't think about the consequences of my actions in their entirety. And so I'm forced to commit and rebuild. But every time I do it again and again, I get better at it. So look now, right? Look at this. Look, I can swap and slide my Linux windows. I want to play cool games. Wait, hang on. I need to put this one out of... Fuck. Sorry. Let's say I suddenly want to play, I don't know. What do I have installed right now? Clair Obscure. Should I launch Clair Obscure? Oh wait, no, we can do, you know what? Let's launch Final Fantasy 14. No, not FF14. What can we launch? Ah, Zenless. Let's launch Zenless real quick, yeah? And look how quickly I can swap. You got Warframe installed? Fine. Let's do Warframe. Little Shadow. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. At least a handsome person scrolls by. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, let's open up Warframe. Shall we? They'll release the Owl Warlock cosmetics soon. Okay. Give me a second, I'm loading it. But welcome, Shadow. 14 being Linux friendly is a big plus too. It isn't. It really isn't. There's a... People have just wanted to play 14 enough that they made it work. But 14 is not inherently Linux friendly. That's all I gotta say. But the community will not be stopped. How's it going, brother? It's going all right. We are, you know, we're getting sidetracked from doing game dev. But I'm just trying to make a point. Because anytime somebody is on the fence about Linux, I have to shill just a little bit. Because the sooner that we get more and more people off of, you know, the ass that is Windows, the better, you know? We're not buying platinum.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new
Oh,
quest.
it isn't? I got it running on my Steam Deck. I assume desktop Linux would be... Oh, wait! You're doing this... You're on the Steam client! Oh, you're on the Steam version. I'm not on the Steam version. I'm on... Yeah. I don't play my 14 off of Steam. That's the difference. What in the Shrek color scheme? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The fun fact, I'm not on the Steam client, but there's a hacky workaround for it. Oh. I'm a massive Bob Saget homie. Look at this guy. Alright, yeah, I set my slide thing on my mouse. So I can run, slide! Run, slide! Okay. And then I can just swap it. Boop, 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 boop. Look how fast I can swap between my different scenes.
Would you mail?
I can swap between my scenes so fast. The sound of stone scraping on metal.
Operator, Ordis is sorry. Happy to report that all my good jokes are gone.
Damn it! Hey, dwarf. Man, that's clean. You're really selling me on needing to make the jump, right? Okay, you know what? Where's the color? Where's the color palette? Where can I wash myself? Where do I go? I've forgotten everything about this game. Arsenal, okay. And then I need to pick up an old PC at a yard and start making a NAS Jellyfin server. Hell yeah! I picked up a Dell Optiplex for like $50 or something. Picked up an old Dell Optiplex for like $50. Turned it into my home lab. Where's the color? Oh, here we go. This gear? No. Appearance. Here we go. Why am I colored like this? Oh. Is it because I have to unlock? It's because I can't recolor anything! Except for the basics. So let's go with gray. I wanted like prettier colors, but it only gave me gray. And all the basics shit. I can't believe that Richter worked on Warframe. No, I didn't. I'm just demonstrating Linux for people. because I'm trying to get more and more people off of Windows, you know?
Strange. Or just did not see the value of those photonic wavelengths until now.
What if I... Edging us all? Nah, maybe. Only if you want it. Let me go back. Okay, exit. You'll get a few colors for basically free around Pride Month as well. I see. Alright, so there we go. Now we're not the color of Shrek. Yeah, I can swap. Boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, boop, bop, bop, beep, boop, bop, bop, bop. Okay, now we can exit the game. If you want, I can gift you some color palettes. It's okay. It's not currently on my to stream, but one day, I'll pick it up again properly. Because for now, what I really want to focus on is putting my time into this, our little game dev project, yeah? Okay, now back to trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, okay. Let's go back.
Overwhelming. So nothing else is happening. That's because we need to add a script that allows us to move around. So that's
20 minutes later,
go into our player
25 hours later.
Press this add script button. Here we can choose a template. Of course, we're
Every time. My attention span is about as...
writing player movement can...
Okay, so for those of you who are not aware, maybe new folks, I don't know. My attention span is like... You can imagine my attention span like... My attention span is this. Picture a raccoon. A trash panda, if you will. Who basically gets a nice big wad or whatever of cotton candy. And what's the first thing that the raccoon does with it? Dunks it in water. That's my attention span. It's gone, and it's like, what? Okay, then grabs another one. Every time.
To become a bit overwhelming. So for now, we'll use the basic movement template provided by Godot. Then later, we'll go in and modify it to play different animations and rebind input to the keys we'd like to use. As for the path here, I'm going to make sure that we put this inside of our scripts folder, and let's just name it player. Let's hit create, and as you can see, this creates a script that will move around our character. I know
Okay.
that this might look really confusing at first, but don't worry, we'll have a
That
look at
one
what
day
all
better be
this
before
means
Evercold
later.
releases?
For now,
Yeah.
let's just try playing. And our
Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes then. So, F5. Why is it not follows? Hey, Lord Theo. Ah, coding god, why did I choose this career? Let's return to the show. I don't know what to do, pretty much. That's kind of where we're at. You know what?
player
Whatever.
immediately falls off the screen. That's because we need to give him a collider to stand on. Right now, our player has a collider, but it doesn't have anything to collide with.
Maybe
So in
he's
our game,
falling.
I'm going to go back to the 2D view at the top here. This is
Oh, wait. I think I know what's up. We don't have a camera! Oh, sorry, wait. Wait, the camera should be on the game scene, not... Game? Oh, that's why. Okay, so if we go back to the 2D plane, and we go to the game scene... Okay, this should work now. There it is! Because I had accidentally attached the camera to the player already. Which means he was falling, but the camera was fixed on him, so it didn't look like he was falling. It may be too Canadian, but you guys are awesome. You know why? You're awesome too. Because you're all part of the same collective. We're all in this together. No, we're not. Maybe. Gotta start somewhere. Exactly. So let's head back and see what's
Where we
next.
can change from script view to 2D. Let's add a new node. So let's hit the plus sign. Let's add a static body 2D. And this is another type of physics body. It's the one we use for things that don't need to move. That's why it's called static. So it's perfect for creating some ground. Let's hit create. And again, this is going to give us this warning here that it needs a shape. So let's add a collision shape. So I'm going to hit Control A, search for collision shape. And for the shape here, we're going to create a new world boundary shape. The world boundary is a type of collider that is perfect for stuff like, well, world boundaries. Because
shape world boundary. Oh, okay, this one. Hey. Let's go back a few steps.
We're going to create
collision shape. Here we go, world boundary shape. Oh, it's so far. All right.
New world boundary shape.
Hmm.
World boundary is a type of collider that is perfect for stuff like, well, world boundaries, because it's going to extend infinitely on the horizontal axis here. So as you can see, it's currently pointing up. We could also point it to the side here, and now it's going to extend infinitely on the vertical. I'm going to hit Ctrl Z to undo that. Instead, I'm going to select the entire static body here. I'm going to change to the Move tool by pressing this icon here, or simply W on the keyboard. And I'm going to move it down under our character. Then I'm going to go back to our Select tool, which is here, or simply press Q. And while our collider doesn't have any graphics, it's going to be invisible, we can now play. And there we go. Our player now gently lands on the collider, and we can move around using the arrow keys.
All right, so let's test this then, shall we? So save everything. Yeah, let's go. We gotta move it. Life is strange. Yeah. It truly is. It truly is sometimes. Oh, because I have to... That's the weird thing. That's one of the things about Linux that's a little... Or at least with this tiling window manager. With Hyperland, I have to... Kind of need to have the thing highlighted. Otherwise... It's not the active window. I think it might work differently for something like, say, KDE Plasma, which is a little bit closer to like the traditional Windows. I wonder if that's also the same with something like Neri, which is more of a sliding window manager. Anyway. Yeah, let's go. We got it, we got it, we got it. We can continue now.
And jump with the spacebar. Now, our player is currently a bit too fast, and I think his jump is a bit too high, so let's modify our script to change that. Let's close our game, go into our script, and at the top here, there are two constants that we can modify, our speed as well as our jump velocity. So I'm gonna set the speed to something less, like 130, and the jump velocity to say -300. And now when we play, it looks and feels a lot better. So our player is moving around. For currently, there's not much to look at. Let's build a world to explore. World building 1.0. So to build our world, let's begin by removing our collider here. We're going to build an actual ground for him to stand on. And let's instead add a tile map node. So let's press new node and search for tile map. Now, the most common way to create levels in 2D is by using tiles. In other words, we build our game world by drawing different tiles onto a grid. This is a great way to work because we can create a lot of varied levels using just a few tiles. Tile assets we use to paint are normally packed together into one big image, just like our player was. This is called the tile set.
Watching you always motivates. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Tiles that we can use to paint from.
Glad to hear that in stable.
That we just created is the node we use to paint these tiles into our world. So to start painting on our tile map, we need to add a tile set. So in our inspector under tile set, we'll
Oh, so we need to add a tile map now. All right, so we go back here. We'll remove the static body. Then we add a child node tile map. Okay. And then we'll add the tile set. All right. Go on.
a new tile set. And if we press it here, we get to configure some things about it. The main thing you want to make sure is set correctly is the tile size. The tile set in our asset does indeed have 16 by 16 pixel tiles, so we'll just leave that as is. Now at the bottom here you can see that we have two tabs. We have the tile set and tile map. So before we can start painting with our tile map, let's go into our tile set and configure this properly.
Okay.
The thing we want to do is drag in our tile set asset. So let's go into our assets folder under sprites and drag in the world tileset.png. It's going to ask us if we would like to automatically create tiles in the atlas. We do, so let's press.
Okay, so is it me or is this already like individual tiles? Oh. Huh. I think I need to add all of these. Oh shoot, the entire tile map got removed. All right. All right, we got all of these. And then...
Yes. And now let's make some more room here and we can zoom in to view it. And as you can see, it's actually gone ahead and automatically detected the grid cells that have tiles. If for some reason it's made an error, we can always use our eraser here to remove tiles. In this case here, it thinks that the top of the palm tree is a bunch of different tiles. I'm going to use the eraser to get rid of these and instead go out of the erase mode and then hold down shift while clicking and dragging to turn this into one big tile. It's also split up the trees into 3 different tiles, but in this case it's actually something that we want because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, I think it looks good. So with this tile set up, we can now go to our tile map and start painting. Make sure that the scene has the select tool and that the tile map has the paint tool enabled.
Okay. So let's see. We go to tile map. Oh shoot, we should probably bring him over there, huh? Let's move him up there. Move the camera up there. Set them down right on the line. And then we go to tile map. Perfect. Then we go to paint mode. Okay. What's this? Tile map layer. No, he's using tile map, so I think let's just stick with that for now. Can I combine? Can I not combine all of these? Why are these all individual? These are not tile sheets. Oh, that's because I'm an idiot. Do tile map again. It'll go for tile set. Then we'll throw... Oh wait, that's a text file. What the fuck? shit. Ah! All right, let's find another tile set. Or maybe one of these. Tile map. Okay, let's do this one. Oh, that works much better. Okay, let's do that. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, this is off. What? Okay, maybe we just need to add some... Where is the... Okay. Texture, okay. Margins. Then down. These are not... These are not evenly cut tiles! The Reginald tiles it doesn't match. Yeah, because we couldn't find the actual assets from the video, so we had to use something else. This is infuriating. We're using a different tile set. We are going online. We are finding a proper tile sheet! Fucking give me some tile sheets, man. Platformer. All right, what have we got? What's this sheet? PNG. You know what? Let's use this. Let me grab the sheets. Then we'll go to Godot. Project, new game project. Assets, tiles. I'll put sheet. Close all of this. New tile sheet or tile map. Okay, tile set. Sheet, throw it right in there. Yes. Okay, so it detected what was there. Open game art uses art that someone got out of an actual game, right? Not always. For some, it's they use it a bit differently. For some, it's like they just uploaded it themselves, so not always. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is fine. I don't think we need to adjust this. So now we can save. Let's go to tile map. We'll select our base tile. You can probably put this here. We'll put that there. Sometimes Ripper just kind of throw together the sheets or draw it manually without knowledge about tiling. Sometimes, I guess. All right, so let's see what happens.
Now let's simply select a tile. And
hey, Tenguris, hello. It's been a while. How have you been? And oh wait, you're on the YouTube side. I normally catch your streams over on Twitch side. How are you today?
If you make a mistake, you can always right-click to remove. So I'm just gonna fast forward.
Oh, we're just right-clicking. Got it.
Here. As you can see, I begin by blocking out the most essential game parts, leaving in room for gameplay objects like moving platforms and enemies.
Got it.
And then only once I'm finished with that, I start decorating.
Oh, okay. So let's do that a little bit. Let's build something closer to that. So right click, right click, right click, right click. And was this? Ah. All right. So let's throw in a couple of. Okay. All right. It has been a while. Doing well. Just feeling a bit exhausted due to going to a comic book convention many hours ago. Oh shit! Isn't it free comic book day? Is it not free comic book day? Did I miss it? I think it did. I think I missed free comic book day. God damn it! God damn it. Yeah, free comic book day. It's usually it's usually an event where, you know, people usually comic book publishers and whatnot give away free comic books on this day to help promote comics in general. But yeah, that's usually how it is. And then they what do you call that? And then usually those free issues are tie-ins for like some of their current event stuff. So if you're like, man, I want to see what happens next, then sometimes they'll be like, okay, then you got to go check out the rest of the comic properly or something. Sometimes they are just standalone stuff, but really it depends from like the comic to comic. Sometimes it's what do you call that? Sometimes it's also good for independent publishers or independent you know, comic book writers. So it really depends. It's generally just a day to help celebrate, you know, comic books. Yeah. Let's see. I think we'll keep it at that. All right. We'll draw that up. We'll just keep the platforms very simple.
A nifty trick here is that you can select multiple tiles at once to paint in more than one. And you can always go into select mode in order to select large chunks and move them. Now once I'm ready to start decorating, let me just show you the cool trick with the trees here. So let's say we want to add a tree here at the top. Well, then we can actually just paint the bottom, then choose how tall we want the tree to be, and then paint the top. So that's one of the advantages of working with tiles, is that we can also make individual elements really flexible. So once you're happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play, and our player is going to fall right off. That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile.
Well, I hope then you get some rest, Tingerist. Hope you rest up,
and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually...
Wait, where did we create physics layer 0?
Under our tile set, and here we need to choose what tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers, and add.
Oh, okay. Layers. Physics layers? Let's go back a second.
We go to our... That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set, physics layers.
Okay.
To do all happy with the level, let's just go ahead and press play, and our player is going to fall.
One of the free comments I got was a Mega Man one, which is coincidental because of my month-long classic Mega Man themed subathon. Hell yeah, let's go. Which ones have you finished so far?
Right off. That's because we need to add a physics layer to our tiles. To do this, we go to our tile map, go under our tile set,
oh wait. On a tile map. Starts on Monday. Oh, it starts on Monday. I see. You're starting with Mega Man 1 then. Oh, here we go. I found it.
physics layers, and add a new layer. Then with this layer, we can go under our tile set,
Okay.
we need to choose what tiles belong to the physics layer, because we don't want to collide with everything in our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tiles these physics settings.
Wait,
so I'm
hang
simply
on.
going to
Where
paint
did we...
this on.
And we're playing the first 10, though with 7 and 8, I am playing the 8-bit demakes, right? Because 7 and 8 were the 3D ones. Going for the classic style as well as some select hacks based on the first 6 NES games. Got it. Wait, where was he?
To
At?
all the six. Let's go to paint here, and the
Oh, we gotta go to... Where are the tile? Did I delete the tiles? I deleted the tiles. Okay, we're good. We're back. In addition, I'm playing the DX versions of the Game Boy and Mega Man. Oh! And Wily Wars and Sequel Wars. Right. Okay, I remember those were like arcade. I seem to remember Rockman No Constancy being a killer MM2 hack, if that's not on your radar. Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
that we want to paint with every.
Right, okay, so paint. We gotta go to paint layer now. Physics layer 0.
In our tile map. The trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tiles these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto all the different solid tiles.
Okay. Okay, we're good. Part of the MM2 hacks? Nice. Very nice. Okay. Alright, I think we should probably add some other stuff here too. I think what we can do is start painting. We'll go into tile map mode. Let's delete these. And we'll set up the... We'll set this up. Where is the... Is that how it's supposed to look? Okay, I think that's how we can get it to work. Eto. Okay, fill that in for now. Push it. Okay, I think this will be fine. And fill in the details. Then let's delete this one and let's put like a tree. Actually, we should probably put a place here with a tree. Or is this supposed to be? Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll put like some flowers and rocks. Okay. Twitch only at the moment when it comes to content. Oh, yeah, that's why I remember seeing your stuff on Twitch primarily. So how big is this? Should I have a separate layer? You know what? No, let's I feel like that's not supposed to be layered that way, but whatever. Yeah, that's not... I hate this so much, man. Sometimes it just annoys me the wrong way. Okay. So we got this. We're making it work. We're making it work. Then we can put the tree up there. Oh! Alright, because we added the physics thing already. Oh, but we're going behind the tree. What is... Man, okay, sure. Let's go back to tile mapping. Oh, because even the little thing is like... Instructions unclear, air walking. Alright, I think... Alright, let's continue down with the tutorial at least.
If you make a mistake and want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear, and now we can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape, which is the entire tile, and paint with that, or simply hit F to do that. So C and F are the shortcuts here. Now, there are also some tiles that we do want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge here. So if I zoom in on our bridge, we can see that if I just paint physics onto these, it doesn't look right. Instead, we need to go in and only paint a partial collider. So over here on the left, we can actually modify these colliders to exactly suit our needs. We can even add and remove
But
points
how do I
by
remove?
clicking and right-clicking. But in this case, 4 points will do just fine, and that's a good shape for our collider. Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles, and then for the next one here, we can configure it. This slants up a bit. I'm gonna paint that on as well. And then for the final one here, let's go ahead and make.
Wait,
that
how did he
go
remove
in
it?
We need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge. If we want to remove a tile, we go here, select clear.
Okay, so clear. Okay, so that one should work now. All right, we're good.
We can paint with no physics, or we can go back to the default tile shape, which is the entire tile, and paint with that, or simply hit F to do
Okay.
that. So C and F are the shortcuts here. Now, there are also some tiles that we do want physics on, but where we need the collider to only be on part of the tile, such as our bridge here. So if I zoom in on our bridge, we can see that if I just paint physics onto these, it doesn't look right. Instead, we need to go in and only paint a partial collider. So over here on the left, we can actually modify these colliders to exactly suit our needs.
Okay, I don't need to apply this one.
By clicking and right-clicking.
Everything is pretty
But in this
squarish,
case,
blockish.
4 points will do just fine, and that's a good shape for our collider. Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles, and then for the next one here, we can configure it. This slants up a bit. I'm going to paint that on as well. And then for the final one here, let's go ahead and make that go in the opposite direction. And here you actually want to be pretty precise whenever you have an overlap of the colliders here. I think that looks pretty good. This helps avoid that our character gets stuck. I'm also going to take the tile map and drag it to the very top so that we can always find it. And now when we play, we are indeed colliding with our environment. Awesome. Now we probably want our camera to follow the player because he's currently just running off the screen. So I'm going to make some room here. I'm going to take the camera 2D and simply drag it under the player. Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically follow the player node. I'm also going to make sure that the camera is still positioned right on top of the player. And we can even turn on position smoothing to really smooth out our camera follow. So I'm going to enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed of 5 pixels. And now when we play, as you can see, our camera smoothly follows our player. Awesome.
What was it? What's
So
smoothing?
See our camera.
Oh, position smoothing. He's walking backwards, man. All right.
Without our camera follow. So I'm going to enable position smoothing on the camera with a default speed of 5 pixels. And now when we play, as you can see, our camera smoothly follows our player. Awesome. So now we have a first draft of our game world, but so far everything is stuck to the grid. Let's start adding some dynamic and moving elements, such as platforms. Platforms, some that move and some that don't. So whenever we are creating a new element of our game, we begin by making a new scene. And for the root node here, I'm going to hit add and search for the animatable body 2D. This is a physics body that we use whenever we want to animate a node.
Animatable body.
Properly with.
So 2D scene, okay. Where are we doing? Oh, this one. This one, 2D scene. Oh, wait.
Body element of our game, we begin by making a new scene. And for the root node here, I'm going to hit add and search for the animate.
Oh, it's up here. Okay. Animatable body 2D.
body.
Thank you for the
Say
hydrate
for this
and
body that we use, we now want to
stretch.
animate a node and still have it collide properly with other nodes in its path, which is perfect for moving platforms that should still collide properly with our player. So
Okay.
let's hit create and let's add some graphics. So Control A, we'll search for sprite and select the sprite 2D. And now we can drag in the texture we want. So let's go under our assets, sprites, and drag in the platforms.png. That's it.
Okay. We do not have a platform. I think we might have to get another script or another asset. Platform. Let's grab. Do you have? No. Okay, let's use this one. So we go to downloads, platformer, complete art pack. Let's see. Let's put it inside a folder just in case. Platformer assets. Yeah, okay. My gut feeling was right. So we can now copy this one, go back to Godot. Then I think we can probably put this one, another folder for, right, whose are these? Pixel platformer, okay. New folder, pixel platformer. Oh shit. Then we'll select everything except for characters, PNG. Add import. Sheet PNG import. I think these are the only ones I want moved. Yeah, I think that's fine. Increase the platformer. Let's rename this one properly. Platformer art complete pack. This one we'll rename to Pixel Platformer. Alright, I think that should just about do it. So re-importing all the assets, because we rearranged everything. So if you look at Pixel Platformer, oh sorry, Platformer Art Complete. Buildings, the base pack, tiles, bridge logs, bridge. Let's use bridge. Yeah. Morning, little shadow. Welcome back. Okay, let's get back to the tutorial video.
And zoom in. And as you can see, this is also a sprite sheet and it's currently just displaying all of them. So let's go in and define exactly which one we want to show. We can do this.
Okay, that doesn't apply for this, but it's good to know.
Edit region. And so we can kind of crop out the element that we want to show. I'm going to change the snap mode here to pixel snap. And I'm just going to go for a default grass platform. That looks good. And now when we close it, we can see our sprite perfectly cropped out. Again, we have the warning here, so let's go ahead and add a collision shape 2D. For the shape, I'm going to add a rectangle shape, and now we can simply click and drag this to configure it. Then let's rename our top node here to platform, and save the scene, so Ctrl S. In our scenes folder, hit save. We've actually created our platform, so in our game scene, we can drag it in, go under scenes, find the platform, drag it into wherever we...
Okay, go back a couple.
Drag it in,
Oh, enjoy your lurk, addict.
find the platform, scene, so Ctrl S. In our scenes folder, hit save. Configure it. Then let's rename our...
Oh yeah, so we gotta add the collision now. What? What do you mean? Oh! What? What's wrong? What's the matter? I was trying to be sneaky. No, we don't do sneaky lurks in this house. So how do we make you but a hot dog? I don't know. Ah! Oh wait, no, let's not use rectangle. Let's use... Ow! We'll use the capsule shape. How do we rotate this? Ah! Why are you hitting me with so many things? Ow. Let's rotate it to 90 degrees. Distraction, now I lurk. Ow! What did he name this?
Node here to platform. And
Oh. Hey, dwarf! How are you doing? Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Jesus, that's kind of big. Okay, I think I should, on the tile map, I should probably erase these. And then go back to the game, move the platform here. That's the third time he said, I'm always saying hi whenever somebody walks in. Am I just supposed to ignore you? I did something wrong. Oh. That's why. Okay, so we have our platform. Didn't say that, and fair point, but I'm doing good, just chillax, and I see. Not quite liking the delay in some of the movement. Alright. Anyway, back to the tutorial.
Save the scene, so Control S. In our scenes folder, hit save. We've actually created our platform. So in our game scene, we can drag it in, go under scenes, find the platform, drag it into wherever we'd like, and let's hit play. And as you can see, it works. However, one problem right now is that we can't actually jump onto the platform from underneath. To fix this, we turn it into a one-way platform. So in our platform scene, let's select our collision shape and enable one-way collision. And now
Okay, so if we go to platform, collision shape, one-way collision. Oops. Why is it the wrong way? Hey, Alvin. Completely forgot about stream starting. No worries, no worries.
play, we can jump onto platforms from underneath. However, the player is currently passing behind the platform. This is because the platform is currently after the player in the tree. This means that each frame, the player is drawn first, and then the platform is drawn on top. We could just move the player in the tree, but I don't want to depend on that. Instead, we fix the draw order by changing the...
Okay, but I still don't know how to fix the direction. How do I... Maybe I should just make it... No, I refuse. I will not surrender. Okay. We will take the scale and we will take that. That's so weird. Okay, how do we do this? No. Why is it only a vertical capsule is what I'm wondering. I just want to make this a capsule shape lying down. You know what? Maybe I'll just use the rectangle shape after all. What? Why did we lose the physics altogether? Alright, maybe we should decrease the sprite shape. Just make the sprite a little smaller. Okay, then let's adjust the collision shape accordingly. Save. Then we go to game. Yeah, I completely lost the ability to interact with it. What the fuck? Okay, what's going on? What did I do? Collision shape. Let's take off one-way collision. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Okay, that works all of a sudden. So, but when suddenly I put one-way collision, it changes. Let's try it now. Okay. Why? Why do I suddenly lose all ability to interact with it? Man, that's... Okay, let's rebuild the platform again. Let's just start from scratch, yeah? Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Try that here. Open this. Then we look for... What was it called? 2D. Animatable, right? Animatable. 2D body. And then we add a sprite. Sprite 2D. Then we look for a nice tile for it, which we'll be using yeah, let's use the bridge. That was already a good one. Under texture. And then, what was it that he did next? No, what was it? That's not it. Not offset. Region, there we go. Region was what he did. So now we can define the region. Hey, Toy Star, hello, welcome back. It's been a while. Yours is a name I have not seen in many moons. How are you? Okay, so it has to be, so let's try Sprite. Then we drag the tie. Oh, wait, should we have... No, that's not it. Just load the texture into there. You're gonna bounce out? It's getting late? No worries. Take care of yourself, Jory. Good night. I meant to say I'm such a good girl, but I'm very tired. No worries. We had zero doubts about it. I think the goodness was just implied. You know? Okay, then we do region. Huh? Take care. Take care and good night. Why is it that the thing disappears? Why does the tile thing disappear? You know what? Let's try a different... Let's try a different sprite. Oh no. Tiles. Tiles! Which one? Which of these can we use? Let's try. I need a long tile. Items. No. Ah. Why? What if we tried something different? Okay, what if we did this? We added, we'll make 3 bodies. Right? Okay. That ought to do it. And then we can add, now we can add the collision shape, which will make it as the rectangle shape. And we will use it to cover the entire 3 blocks. And then we can do one-way collision. Wait, let's do this first. We'll name it platform 2 or platform. Now we save it as a platform scene. Then we go to game. Oh shit. That's a bit too big. Let's reshape. Let's just resize all of these. Transform. We'll scale it down. Just make it 0.5. No. Let's take that aside for a second. Okay. Now we can make the collision shape. Okay, fine. Let's do it that way. Now let's head back to the game. Throw the platform in. Alright, this ought to work. Okay, good. And we can't. Now we add the one-way collision. Yeah, it works! Let's go! Okay, we got it to work. Whew. Eh. Okay. Let's try to see if we can do it like this. Or maybe up here. Okay. Save this. Let's go to here.
Of the player. So in our player scene, we go under ordering and set the z-index to something higher like 5. By default, all visible nodes have a z-index of 0. Because they all have the same index, they are drawn according to their order in the tree. So by setting the z-index to a higher value, like 5, we ensure that our player will always appear on top. And now if we play, we can see that our player passes in front of the platform. So our platform is working, but it's currently just hovering there. We might want some platforms to move around to increase difficulty. So let's use animation to do that. I'm going to leave this platform here as kind of a static platform. I'm just going to place it there. Then I'm going to place another platform over here by simply dragging it in. This is the platform that I would like to move back and forth. In fact, let me just go into the tile map and make this gap even larger. There we go. So to add animation to this platform only, we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player. Let's hit create. And now we can add a new animation, and let's name that move. Animation players in Godot are extremely powerful because they allow us to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple. We want to go to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the position.
Okay, so let's go back for that.
To our platform
Shrimp!
and make a keyframe under transform.
Okay, so that's the thing. Transform keyframe.
For the position. Our platform and make a keyframe under transform.
Oh, animation player? Animation player, there we go. Now we should have a keyframe available. Okay.
For the position. So I'll hit the... And now we can add... So to add animation to this platform only, we simply select it, add a new node, and we want to use an animation player. Let's hit create. And now
Okay.
we can add a new animation, and let's name that move.
Oh, we have to put a new animation. Okay. Call it move. And then here we can have keyframes now. And then when we go to say 3, then we can set up another, then we can move that over to the side. Hello, Crow. I'm so lost. What OS shell is this? Oh, give me a second. We are on Arch Linux. Arch Linux Hyperland as the tiling window manager. And then we're using the Celestia Quick Shell. So welcome, Crow. Yeah, so this is currently what we're using. So we're just working on stuff here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. All right, so let's see. Save that, and I think we should have it. Okay, no, maybe we should watch the rest of the video first.
Animation players in Godot are extremely powerful because they allow us to animate pretty much anything. In this case, we just want to do something really simple.
You're
We want
welcome.
to go to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the position. So I'll hit the key right here and hit create. Then we
Okay.
can go forward in our timeline here to say 1 second, move our platform to the right. So I'm going to click and drag. I'm also going to hold down shift to kind of snap it to one axis. Let's move it to there, and let's add another keyframe. And now we can see that if we play, the animation...
Oh, okay, so we have to do the thing. All right, so animation. So if we do that. We've done something wrong. All right. Okay, let's delete that first. Let's go back here. Then, okay, so let's move the platform to this side. Then we'll go to the keyframe. We'll move the slider, whatever this is. No, that's not what. How did we? How does what?
Place. Kind of snap it to one axis. Let's move it to our platform and make a keyframe under transform for the
Okay, we did
position.
that.
So I'll hit the key right here and hit create. Then we can go forward in our timeline.
See, that's what I'm not able to do for some reason. Oh, there we go. Now we count for some reason. Okay. Move that over there. Add a new keyframe. All right, then we can do the autoplay. Autoplay on load. All right, so what's next?
To say 1 second, move our platform to the right. So I'm going to click and drag. I'm also going to hold down shift to kind of snap it to one axis.
Okay.
Let's move it to there and let's add another keyframe. And now we can see that if we play, the animation plays. We also want this to loop, so I'm going to select loop here. However, this is going
did I
to
miss the loop
loop
button?
in a way that it
Oh.
snaps back to the original keyframe. Instead, let's press it again. And now you can see that it's going to start ping-ponging back and
Oh,
forth.
there,
If this is
okay.
currently too fast, we can simply increase the length of our animation. So here's the length. Let's set it to 1.5 instead and drag our last keyframe to the end.
All right, so let's see this. No, we did the wrong thing again. Game F5. Hell yeah, let's go. Whoa, whoa. Okay, and I fall infinitely. Hells yeah, let's go.
There we go. We now have a moving platform. Let's just make sure that we set it to autoplay. And now when we play the game and go to the place where we made our platform, we can see that it's moving back and forth. And if we jump onto it, the player will smoothly follow it. Really cool. And there's already so much you can do with this. Next up, pickups. Now let's add a coin that we can pick up. Again, we start by creating a new scene. Let's create a new node, and let's this time search for area 2D. This is a type of node that we use whenever we don't want to collide with other objects, but instead we just want to define an area in which we can detect collisions.
Okay.
So we simply use this to detect if another body enters, such as the player character. Let's go in area 2D. Let's also add some graphics, so Control A, search for sprite, and we'll select the animated sprite. Under animation, let's add some new sprite frames, select it, and let's load in from a sprite sheet here. I'm going to use the coin.png.
Okay, do we have a sprite that we can use for the items that's animated? I don't think there is. But you know what would be funny? You know what would be funny? If we used the character sheet. Okay, so let's do that. We'll make a new scene, area 2D. Then we add, what did he say? What was it called? Oh, just the sprite, right? Or he's an animated sprite. Animated sprite 2D. Then we throw in the tile sheet. Oh, sprite frames, sorry. Then... No, that's not how it's supposed to be. Oh, this one. Oh, tiles. Okay, this one. Add 4 frames. There we go. Okay, let's make it 10 FPS. Oh, we got an ad starting in 1 minute.
Zoom in on this, and this only has one grid cell on the vertical, and horizontally it has 12. And now we can click from left to right or simply click and drag and add the frames. Let's hit F and zoom in, set the FPS to 10 and hit play. And that's our coin animation. Let's make sure that this auto plays. And just like
and
a
loops.
normal physics body, an area 2D also needs
Oh.
a collision shape. So let's add a collision shape 2D. And then for the shape, let's just choose a circle shape, decrease the radius a bit, and that's actually all we need. So let's
collision.
hit our
Oh, so
area
collision,
and rename
collision
it.
shape. Let's do that. Let's use a capsule shape. Okay, that ought to do it. Maybe a little shorter. All right.
It to coin and save the scene. And now we can simply drag it into our game. So under scenes, I'll take the coin and place it around the level. You
Okay.
can always use Control D to duplicate. And now if we play, we can see that the coin is here, but nothing happens if we enter the area. So it's time.
Let's see what happens when you put the guy in. Oh god, this is gonna be horrifying. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of them. Oh my god. This is so scary. Alright, naked dude.
to make our first script. So in our coin scene, we select the coin node and hit add script. This time for the template, let's just choose the default template, and for the path, let's make sure that this goes under the scripts folder. I'll create, and this is what it looks like when we create a default script in Godot. We can see that we've... And for the path...
Sorry, what was it? Let's go back.
Our first script. So in our coin scene, we select the coin node and hit add script. This time for the template, let's just choose the default template.
Okay, default. Your coin. Add script. Node default. Then create. Okay.
And for the path, let's make sure that this goes under the scripts folder. I'll create, and this is what it looks like when we create a default script in Godot. We can see that we've created the script on an Area 2D node, and that it's automatically made two functions for us that we often use: ready and process. Currently, both of them only have the pass keyword, which means do nothing. So this script, if we run it, will do absolutely nothing. Now, the ready function is called right when our node enters the scene tree, which is just at the start of the game. So we can put code here that we want to happen immediately. Let's try it out by printing a quick message to see if it's working. So I'm going to write print, then in parentheses and quotes, I'm going to put I'm a coin.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And if we play now, The print doesn't do anything in our game, but it does show our message, I'm a coin, in the output window.
But
This
why is
also
it
referred to
platform?
as the console, and is where we see messages such as prints and errors. However, you might also notice that the message displays
Okay, remove. Gotta open our coin scene. Where's our... This is the one where we should be adding a thing to. Put it in the scripts. Open the script. No default. Now we have a coin, where we can have print. I'm a coin. Okay. Okay.
multiple times.
So if you go to game. Yeah, I'm a coin, I'm a coin, I'm a coin, I'm a coin. Let's go.
That's because we currently have multiple coins around our game, and the
All
script
right.
runs for each and every one. So since we have 5 coins, it displays I'm a coin 5 times. But we don't want anything to happen when we start the game, so I'm actually just going to remove these 2 functions. Instead, we only want to do something once our player enters the coin area, and for this we use a signal. Signals allow us to trigger code based on events that happen in our game. Godot has many built-in signals we can use.
Oh,
If we
thank you for
select
the
our
hydrate.
Area 2D node and go to the Node tab, we can see all the signals on this node. We want to use the body entered signal, which is triggered whenever a physics body enters the
Body
area.
entered. Okay. Oh, signals. Okay. So body entered signal, which is under which one? Oh, the coin. Under the coin scene. Signals. Body entered. So this is the signal whenever something enters my body.
A player has a character body 2D node, this is going to trigger the signal. So to connect it, we simply double click it and hit connect. As you can see,
Koro hayo, koro. The body on body entered, connect. Okay. Ooh, now there is a little indicator. How are you, Koro?
it creates a new function in our script called
How are
on
you this
body
morning?
entered, with a green arrow that shows that this is triggered by a signal. So let's here try writing a print function that says something like +1 coin. Now when we play and enter the coin area, it's going to print +1 coin. However, this message will actually display no matter which body enters the area. If we take one of these coins here and put it in the way of a moving platform, for example.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Rith, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Rithikir04? Welcome. Why does it say live for 21 hours? Really? 21 hours? It's only been 2 hours 40 minutes. Kodo so nauseous but taking meds. I hope you feel better then. It's only been 20 hours. Guys, let me know. Sorry, 20 hours. 2 hours 40 minutes. 2 hours 40 minutes and we are 30 minutes into the tutorials. It's been taking us 2 hours 40 minutes to follow 30 minutes of the tutorial. Can confirm it is showing 240 hours? What? What's going on? To be fair, we had 40 minutes of side tangent. Yeah, okay, so it's 40 on this one. Oh, sorry. 2 hours 40 on this one, yeah. Phone issue? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. 21 hours. What the heck? I mean, it's not like Twitch is the best coded website there is, so I understand if it's a little wonky. Okay, so on body entered, what did we want on body entered? Oh, print, right. +1 coin. So save this. We go to game. We go back here. We try it. 1, 2. We end it, and we should have 2. Oh, a bunch of +1 coin. What? Why have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What? Hmm. Okay, debugger. Output. Okay, let's try it again. If we end it... Oh, that's because they're near each other! I see. Okay, anyway, that's what he was saying.
However, this message will actually display no matter which body enters the area. If we take one of these coins here and put it in the way of a moving platform, for example, this will also trigger the message. So now, right when we play, we can see that it starts displaying the message, and will do so every time the platform passes through the area. To change this, we can either use code to check what body enters the area, or we can simply put our player on a separate physics layer. Let's try that out. So under our player, we'll go to the inspector, go to collision, and here we can change the physics layer from layer 1 to 2. Let's hit Ctrl S to save, and then in our coin, we can also go under collision. We can actually have the coin itself stay on layer 1. We don't need a separate layer for that yet, but we want to make sure that it only detects colliders in layer 2. For this, we use the mask. The mask defines what layers a node collides with. So let's set that to layer 2.
Okay. So we go to the coin. Then we go to inspector. We'll go to collision. We'll set it to 2. Save. We go to player. We go to collision. We put them on layer 2. Save. Game. Okay. If we do this, we go around, nothing should be happening. Okay. Excuse me. That don't look like a coin. We're making do. We're making do with what we got. Thank you. So if we go touch that guy. Coin 1, let's go. Coin 1, coin 2, 3, coin 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. All right, nailed it. We are nailing this, guys.
That's the layer that our player is on. That should actually do it. Now our coin will only detect collisions.
Didn't he provide the assets in the description? No. He provided the place where he got them. He provided the finished product, but I don't want to grab the finished product. He showed Itch, he showed Open Game Art, he showed Kenny, but he didn't show the actual like asset. He didn't link the actual assets themselves. So you touch guys and you get coins. Open Itch. Okay. It just opens up to the general Itch site. Alas, it does not link to the actual... We could, but, you know, I don't want to have to go down that route. Besides, I like things a little... I remember downloading the assets. It's fine. We're making do. And it's funnier this way, now that we have it, you know?
From our player. And instead of just displaying a message, let's also remove the coin from our scene when we pick it up. So in our script, after printing one coin, let's add a new line. We'll call the queue_free function, which is simply going to remove the entire coin scene from our game. And indeed it does. And our knight can now...
Oh shit, let's go. Q. All right. Whoa! Die! Okay, we can't make it all the way up to that guy, I think. Yeah, okay, we can. We got 3 dudes. Avi! Hello. Lurk working. Hope the learning is fun so far. It has been. You want to see me touch some guys for coins? Look. Pa. Pa. And when we end it, 3 coins. Plus 1 coin, plus 1 coin, plus 1 coin. We got it.
Some coin. Now, depending on what type of loot we pick up, we want different things to happen. In this case, I want to display a score that increases when we pick up a coin. But we'll look at that when we get to text. First, I think something a bit more pressing is dying and restarting our game.
Okay.
1.0. So we happily move along in our world until
suddenly
we miss a jump and fall into the abyss. And then nothing happens. Let's change that. The first thing we want to do is limit our camera.
Do you have previous coding experience? I do. And I know there's the C# version, but my goal is not for the coding per se, but just getting it done. And this was the path of least resistance. So I am less concerned with, you know, the other stuff and just, you know, get that out there. Make something get it done, as it were.
So that it doesn't follow our player when we fall down. Luckily, this is really easy to do. We simply select our camera under the player, go under Limit, and here we can set a position limit for the left, top, right, and bottom part of our camera. In our case, we need to set a limit for the bottom position. To do this, we can use the ruler tool here at the top, or simply press R, and measure from this baseline here to where we would like the limit of our camera to be. I think a good value would be somewhere around, say, 120. So I'll simply go back to select mode and put in 120 pixels on the bottom. I'm also going to enable smoothing, and now when we play, we can see that our camera will follow the player, but whenever we fall off, it's simply going to stay put.
Okay. Alright, so we'll do that. Let's apply that. On the camera that's on thing, limit. Alright, so let's get the ruler. Heh, 69. I think we'll do 69. So, bottom. Oh, shit. Okay, well, let's draw the tile map down a little bit further. Draw that further down. And then fill in the space. All right. Let's see. Let's test it. All right. So we got this. We got the jumping. We got the hand. And I can be like, oh shit! All right. Perfect. All right. We're good.
Check that our player has entered a dangerous area and restart the game. In other words, we need to create a kill zone. I'll show you a really cool way
I love how it's like, we have to make a kill zone.
to do this that allows us to reuse the same kill zone for more than just falling off the map, such as for spike traps, enemies, all kinds of elements.
It's going to be an area
And when
2D.
we want to create a reusable element, we start by making a scene. Then to detect if we enter an area, we again use the area 2D node.
Nailed it.
And let's make sure to set the collision mask here to 2. We only want to check for the player, which is on layer 2. And we won't add a collision shape here. That's because we want to be able to reuse this for all kinds of elements that might have different shapes. Instead,
Okay.
let's simply go ahead and rename this now to kill zone and save it as a new scene. Then
Okay. So let's do that. New scene. Area 2D. Then we'll call it kill zone. Then for collision, we'll mask it on 2. Save. All right.
our game scene, we can add it by dragging it in or simply pressing the link button here and selecting the kill zone. And then in here, we'll add the collision shape. So I'm gonna hit Ctrl A, collision shape. And for the shape, we'll use the same world boundary shape that we used earlier for the ground. Now let's make sure to select the kill zone node itself, go into move, and use the move tool to position it down here at the bottom. I'm gonna place it pretty far down so we're sure we don't hit this by accident. Or I mean, we're gonna be hitting it by accident, so let's make sure we don't hit it on purpose. Or
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. So we have our kill zone. Now here we can add. Actually, yeah, it's right there. Kill zone. Where was it added to? Oh yeah, it doesn't have a bounded, doesn't have a shape yet. So we'll add the collision shape, and we'll use the world boundary shape. Okay. Let's save that, and let's go back to the tutorial real quick.
Anyways, I'm gonna place it down here a good bit away from our level. And now we can add a script to make something happen when we enter the area. So in our kill zone, let's select it, add a new script. For the template here, I'm just gonna select empty, and the path, let's put it under the scripts folder. And now we have this empty script to play with. I'm gonna connect a signal, so go node, make sure we have the kill zone node selected. And again, we'll use the body entered signal. So let's double click it, hit connect, and it's going to create a new function on body entered, in which case we can go ahead and print that you died. And now if we play.
Oh, okay. Okay. You are dead. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Alright.
And jump down, it's going to print that we died. Now, instead of immediately restarting the game, let's add a small delay. We do this using another node called the timer node. So let's add a new node, search for timer, and under the inspector here, we can choose some different things about it. Let's set the wait time to something like 0.6 seconds. Let's also make it a one-shot to make sure that it doesn't loop. We can then start this timer in our code. To do that, however, we first need a reference to it. Luckily, that's as simple as going to the top of our code, clicking and dragging the timer node, and holding down Control while releasing. This creates a variable called timer that automatically finds the node using this path. Now,
Okay.
if you haven't worked with paths before, they are actually quite simple. They specify a way to get from one node to another in the tree. So if we look at this example tree, to get from the game node to the camera, the path looks like this. It goes through the player and ends with the camera. And in our case, where we just want to get from the kill zone to the timer right underneath, we don't have to go through any other nodes, so the path is simply timer. Again, right now we're brushing over concepts such as variables and functions pretty briefly, but you can learn more about programming and
Hello?
what all
Okay.
this really
Oh.
means in our upcoming
General Lena. Lena? Or I should say General Nix. General Nix. Thank you for the hat, Pat. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day is well. We are in the middle of learning the Godot game engine. Where was he? What was he doing? Timer. Yeah, how are you today? How's your day going? Inspector. I think we have to go back. Lost track.
timer. Again, beneath with the are actually quite simple. Is
Oh, it's a thing. So if we go to kill zone, go to timer, then we'll set this one to 0.6 as his. Let's make it 0.69. All right. Then we drag this into that. Okay. What is...
the timer node and holding down control while releasing. This creates
Oh, holding down control. Okay. Got it. Okay. Looks a little different. Alright, I'll just let that. I'll just assume it's something new.
a variable called timer.
Okay.
And learn more about programming and what all this really means in our upcoming video on GDScript. For now, just know that using this click and drag method, we can now access our timer node using the name timer.
Okay.
So to start our timer, we make a new line and write timer.start. Of course, we now need to trigger some code when our timer runs out. And again, we can use a signal for this. So with our timer node selected, let's go under node, and here's the timeout signal. So let's double click that and hit connect. And this creates a new function called onTimerTimeout.
Okay, let's do that. So on timer, signals, timeout, connect. All right, so now he has that. All right.
That runs when the timer ends. And then in here, we can simply restart our game. To do this, we first access the scene tree, so get tree, and tell it to reload, so reload current scene. So our player enters the kill zone and triggers the onBodyEntered function. This prints a message.
Get tree, reload current scene. Okay. Get tree. Dot reload current scene.
That we died and
Okay.
starts the timer. When the timer runs out, it triggers the onTimerTimeout function, which then reloads our scene and restarts the game. And indeed, when we play and jump off the map, we fall down and the scene
All right, let's see. Let's give this a go. Let's go to the game scene. Grab dude, grab dude, grab dude. Die! Ah! Okay. Yeah, let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it.
starts. Great! It's an infinite loop. Help me! I'm stuck! World Building 2.0. Let's expand on our game world a bit now that we have more elements to work with. First of all, I want to make sure that we stay organized. So let's take some of these nodes and categorize them. The easiest way to do this is by simply adding a new node. For this one, I'm just going to select the base node.
Oh,
here,
ad break
create,
in
and
1
now we can
minute.
Rename this. I'll make one for, say, coins, and simply take all
Wait,
of
what's
the
it called?
rename this. I'm just going to select the base node here, hit create, and now we can rename this. I'll make one for, say, coins, and simply take all of the coins and drag them under that node.
Oh, okay. So... Okay, so just node. Then I can take all the coins, put them under node. Sweet!
We can do the same thing for platforms and any other elements that are cluttering up your scene. Now I'm going to paint in a bit more level and change the things that I don't like. And I'll put in some more gameplay elements. I'll also paint in some...
Oh, wow, okay. So that looks like a proper stage. Mine looks like a monkey's, fucking monkey's paw. Okay. So I think it's been 3 hours. Hey Google, turn on all the lights. It's been 3 hours. It is 6 p.m. I think what I'm gonna do is I will just go on a quick dinner break. And then when I come back in about an hour, we will continue. How's that sound, guys? Quick dinner break, have some food, be back, and then we continue our mind expansion. Get some nice knowledge. But for now, I need food, not knowledge. Okay, let me just check a couple things. Okay. Nurturing the body and not the brain for now. Yes, yes, yes. Well, I mean, I guess it's both. I think my brain gets stimulated with food. Alright? Besides, I also need to eat something else proper because you guys remember how yesterday I went ahead and bought some Popeyes, right? I had some Popeyes and I got the chicken sandwich, spicy chicken sandwich, and I got like these chicken tenders. I bought like a 10-piece chicken tenders and I forgot how big they were. So I got to eat a couple of the tenders last night. However, I couldn't finish all of them. And so I've been eating them all day today. Breakfast, chicken tenders. Lunch, chicken tenders. And I ran out of chicken tenders right before stream. So now I'm going to have to go out, get other food, and eat something else besides chicken tenders for the first time today. Chicken tenders! The side of fries! Alright. So, with that said, I will see you guys in about an hour's time. I think I'll put like a timer, I guess. How do I do that? How do I put that? How do I put a timer on OBS? Yummy living, not healthy living. Wait, let me see if I can figure that out here. Add timer, oh sorry, countdown on OBS. I'm looking forward to that raid as well. What's this? Countdown timer widget for OBS. Oh, I'm just gonna have to paste it in or something? Oh, widget URL, okay. So let's put in 1 hour. Enter duration. Okay, choose font. I think that's fine. Copy widget URL. On studio mode, let's head over to the... Where's the waiting? Break. And then we can add... We'll add a browser source. Timer. Okay, so if I pause that, if I make it go away, then bring it back in, it starts as an hour. No. Well, I have to do it again. I have to type it. No, it doesn't. What? Huh. Starboard, larboard. What board dies? Yeah. Let's see. Customs. Oh, that's for text. Oh, maybe we could... Oh, wait, but it needs to be local file. Damn it. Okay. One day we'll figure it out. For now, we'll just use this as is. Where is the... Shutdown source when not visible. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Okay. So if we do that... Okay. We'll put this here. Transform center. Sorry. Center horizontally. Okay, so we'll do that. We will make it vanish by exiting the scene. Okay, we're good. So, I have everything set up. We should be able to... I'll now go on break for about an hour, along with the countdown. And I'll see you guys afterwards. All right, take care. If you also need to take a break, please do. Go for a walk, get some food, drink some water, take your meds. I'll see you guys in an hour. Take care. And we're out. Wrong scene. Nope. Okay, wait. One more time. We're out. Welcome back, guys. We are returned. And thank you for the follow, Pseudo Lab. Nice, nice. Welcome aboard. How is everybody? Did you all get a nice little walk around? Did you get some food? Thank you, thank you. Now, what are we actually even listening to? Are we still listening to the same? Oh, we're at like the 4-hour mark. Yeah, we are at around the 4-hour-ish mark now. We went a little bit over time, but there was a lot of people. But we are here and we are back. And for what it's worth, we have something. So let's go over what we currently have again, yeah? So we have a general scene where, like, we have some objects, right? We're walking across it. Some background. We can interact, right? We can stand atop a block. You can't quite reach some other places. We pick up the random dudes. We can jump. Why is this? This isn't. What music is this? Oh, it's all Pokemon. Anyway, but yeah, we're here. We also have a kill. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Alvin. Yes, we are indeed back. So we're here. This is a quick review of what we've been able to do. So our output, we got the 3 coins, the you are dead, and then yeah. So far, it's been looking pretty solid. All right, let's do a little bit of fixing though. Let's add some bits. Oh wait, I think that is the maximum limit of that, huh? What is this? Okay, just random stuff. I'm guessing that's on a separate layer then, huh? We could remove this, and then let's just slide the other thing back in, I guess. And then we can replace that there. Yeah, I think that ought to do it. So let's save that. Quick little mod. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then let's fix that one more time because the edge, I think, is wrong. Yeah, the edges for those. There. And then let's just throw this one here just for, like, good measure. We can probably do this one, then tap. There we go. I think that looks about right. So, let's just go back to the tutorial then. How's everybody doing?
Background.
Oh, wait, he adjusted his whole stage. Okay, so we gotta make our own little stage then, huh? Let's zoom out. All right, let's make the next area blue. Just so we can be like, yeah, that's a zone change, right? That's a zone change. You can probably adjust like that. What did his stage look like? They're just 3. What do you call that? Oh yeah, that's because they're blocks. Ours aren't like, they're not blocks. They're, what do you call it? They're just what's the term? They're like solids, I guess. Okay. So, okay, hang on. I did get some zero sugar vanilla Coke as a nice little treat for myself on the way back. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. That sounds good. Okay. One sec, I just got something. What? Okay. Wait, is there a water tile? Or is that just literally the only water tile? Yeah, I guess that's just it, huh? There's no background at all to any of these. The floor is water? Ah. This is our background. No, that's not it. That's not right. It's too dark. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Okay. Oops, I messed that one up. Ah, and I messed that one up too. And then Okay. No. Mm. Is that how it should be? No, that doesn't look right. No, I think I'm getting a little too caught up in the details. Ah! This should not be traversable. I need to fix that. Let's go back to the tile set real quick. Tile map? Can we go to paint? Okay, need to take these out. Oh. Oh no. No, that's not it. Huh? Should be. There we go. Now, I think we can edit. Oh yeah, we can edit this one. So that it's, Actually, we don't need to worry about this right now. Stop, stop, stop. Stop getting distracted by the little things. Okay. Fuck, I died. There we go. There, we got this, and then if we fall in here, it's a secret passage. We can have like a little secret hole or something here. Huh. Okay, that wasn't supposed to be how it is. Anyway. Let's go back to the video. Let's see what he was doing.
But to do this, we need to add another layer to our tile map. So not under our tile set, but under the tile map itself, we have this layers. And this is the one we've been painting in. Let's just call this mid for midground and add another one that we can call background. Let's move this to the top to make sure that it's drawn first. And now when painting, we need to select the right layer to paint on. So let's select the background, and then we can start painting in some background tiles. And our trick here is to use the rectangle tool to paint in a lot of tiles at once. And now our game looks a lot better. It has a background and a whole new part of the level that we can explore. And of course, this process is just about trying things out and making changes until you're satisfied. Enemy. A proper hero, of course, needs a good enemy. So let's make one. Let's create a new scene. And since this enemy doesn't need to collide with anything, we can just go ahead and use a Node 2D as the base. Let's also add an animated sprite. So I'll search for animated sprite 2D. Let's go to animation, add some new sprite frames, select them, and let's load in from the sprite sheet here. In the pack, there's both a green and a purple version of the enemy.
Okay.
I'm just going to choose the green one. And this is a 4x3. And I've included 3 animations here, one for the enemy kind of waking up, an aggressive idle animation, as well as one where the enemy takes damage. So I'll use the idle animation here. Let's add these 4 frames. Let's hit F and zoom in. I'm also going to move this up, set the animation to autoplay and the FPS to 10. And now if we preview, we have an animated slime. And this is where things get really cool. Because we made our kill zone into a reusable scene, we can simply use it for our enemy as well. So at the top here, I'll add in a new scene. I'm going to select the kill zone. And now all we need to do is give this a collider. So Control A, search for collision shape. Let's add in a rectangle. Fit it to fit our enemy. By the way, I'm holding down Alt to scale uniformly. And with that, we can simply rename our top node to slime and save it as a scene. Now in our game, we can drag it in. I'm going to place it over here. And if we play now and move to the enemy, we can see that just by throwing together a couple of nodes and reusing our kill zone, we've successfully added a
Hey, Acoustic! Thank you for the hat pat. Welcome.
The enemy, we can see that indeed our game restarts. Of course, currently dying doesn't look very exciting. We'll fix that in the next chapter. But first, let's make our enemy move back and forth. We could, of course, do this using an animation player, just like we did for our platforms. However, I think it would be cooler to make a script that moves our enemy to the right until we get close to a wall, in which case it changes direction and starts moving.
How are you, Acoustic?
This way we can simply drag and drop the enemy between any two walls in our game, and our script will do the rest. So let's start by making our enemy move to the right. So I'll go into the slime, add a new script, use the default template and place it under the scripts folder, and hit create. Let's get rid of the ready function, and instead we're going to be using process. Just like movies, video games display motion by drawing frames and showing them in quick succession. While movies show frames at a fixed rate, most often 24 frames per second, video games generally try to draw as many frames as possible to get a smooth result. How often this happens will depend on the system the game is running on and what is happening in the game. But unless the game is lagging, it should draw a new frame at least 60 times per second, and often much more. Before the computer can draw a new frame, however, it first has to update the state of the game. What has happened since the last frame? It does this for all the nodes in our game. Then it draws the new frame. This is
Okay. Hey JP, welcome. How are you doing?
Over and over again.
We're learning game dev today.
Godot, of course, does this automatically.
We're learning Godot.
Functionality to the game loop using the other function in the template, process. Unlike ready, which only runs once, process runs every frame. This makes it perfect for doing things over time, such as moving an enemy. We simply make sure to change the position of the enemy a tiny bit each frame. So in our script, we can simply remove the pass keyword and instead access the position of our slime, more specifically the x-coordinate of our position, and add one.
Okay, so let's just do the enemy part before we get to their animation. So let's make the enemy. It's gonna be a 2D scene, no 2D. Then what did he use to animate it? Oh, animated 2D sprite. Okay. Animated 2D sprite. Create. Then we add sprite frames. Okay. Then we look for a good enemy sprite. Let's grab from the platformer art complete pack. Let's look at slime. Okay, let's throw in the slime. Let's try playing it. That doesn't look very exciting. I think we need a different you need a different tile set for some of this. Maybe not these for the animations. You need ones with more animation, at least 4 frames. Let's look at enemy sprites. No, these aren't, these are only 2-frame animations. Let's use the same one. I guess let's just use the one we had earlier. Let's use the characters. We'll use the king guy this time. Make it 10 frames like the other one. Actually, let's just stick it to 5. Okay. And then... Alright, so that's the animated. Then we can add in the kill sprite, kill zone. Huh? Wait, what did he... Cancel. How did he add it?
So they search for game.
Oh.
Me as well. So at the top here, I'll add in a new scene.
Oh, the link. Okay, the link. Then kill zone. Then we add a collision to the kill zone. Collision shape. So let's zoom in on that. And we'll use the rectangle shape. And we'll adjust it as so. Oh, cancel. Let's call this one enemy. Save. Let's just call it enemy, and then we'll put him on. Actually, where should we put him? We'll put him in a low zone. Actually, let's do the tile. Let's go back to the tile map real quick. Tile map. Oops. And then let's draw one more zone. I'll throw in a couple bits of this here and there. Okay, then we'll throw our... Then we go into the game scene. Then let's throw in... Hello, Wuka. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Alright, let's throw in our enemy guy. Where is he? Enemy. Let's throw him in. The enemy, go here. Wait, maybe a little bit higher. Let's zoom in. We're doing pretty good. We're making pretty solid progress, to be honest. Here, take a look. Here's what we got. So we got our guy. Then we got a bunch of other guys. And if we basically get those naked guys. When we touch the naked guys, we get coins. So if we go touch every single naked guy here, we'll get like 4 coins at the end of it. Boom. Then we can go to the other side. We can cross, and there's an enemy guy here. Oh, he's a little bit too close to the edge. Now, if we can also die, boop, and then we reset. So yeah, we got coin, 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 coin. And then you are dead. So let's move our guy a little bit further. So yeah, so far so good. And yeah, and also touching this crown dude will also kill us. So if we go head over there. Where did you get the actual assets? I had to just grab them off of where was it? Mostly open game art. We mostly got them from here based on the video, because the video linked us to Itch, to Open Game Art, and to Kenny. So we grabbed some resources, and yeah, we're just using it for what do you call that? For practicing and learning. So if we touch the king dude, if we back up to him, and then boop, and then we reset. We touch naked guy, it's a wide boom sound. So yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. I think maybe we should tilt this guy the other way. Let's go to the enemy. I wonder if we can transform him and flip him to the other side or something. That's skewing. That's not what we want. Visibility? No. Texture? No. Material? No. Can we flip him? No, that's rotate. We don't need to rotate him. Scaling? No, that just makes him smaller. What are the other ways we can transform him? How do we flip him? How? Let's see. Oh wait, we also need to touch his Oh wait, no, I think the kill zone already takes care of that. His collision? Yeah, okay. The animated sprite. Offset? Oh, there, we can flip. There we go. We can flip him horizontally. We were looking at the wrong, what do you call that? We were looking at the wrong object. We were looking at his collision shape when we should have been checking his animated sprite node. Save this, go back to the game. Let's move him a bit to the side. Then we follow the instructions.
I'm going to select the kill zone, and now all we need to do is give this a collider.
Okay, we did that part.
Fit it to fit our... We rename our top node here to slime. Place it over here.
Okay.
A couple of nodes and reusing our kill zone.
He has a much prettier project already. We just cobbled up whatever we could because he didn't give us the assets. It might be in the...
Of course,
oh wait!
Doesn't look very exciting. We'll fix that in the next chapter. But first,
I am incapable of reading. I am absolutely incapable of reading. Guys, this is the part where you're supposed to be shaming me now for my inability to read. Follow instructions. No, we just assume what to do and wing it. That is also true. That is also true. But whatever it is, let's just go back and watch the video. We'll make it work. We've already gone this far. Let's go all the way.
This using an animation player, just like we did for our platforms. However, I think it would be cooler to make a script that moves our enemy to the right until we get close to a wall, in which case it changes direction and starts moving left. This way we can simply drag and drop the enemy between any two walls in our game, and our script will do the rest.
Oh, no, it's, I thought he didn't provide the assets, and I was checking here, not realizing that get the assets, quite literally labeled, is right above it. So, just reading comprehension, I guess.
To the right. So I'll go into the slime, add a new script, use the default
or inability to look at anything beyond like what's in front of my eyes.
Get rid of the ready function, and instead we're going to be using...
Oh wait, we gotta go back. I didn't catch that.
So I'll go into the slime, add a new script, use the default template and place it under the scripts folder, and hit create. Let's get rid of the ready function, and instead we're going to be using process.
Okay.
Just like movies, video games display motion by drawing frames and showing them in quick succession.
Got it.
Movies show frames at a fixed rate, most often 24 frames per second. Video games generally try to draw as many frames as possible to get a smooth result.
So I understand.
On the system the game is running on and what is happening in the game. But
it's actually funny, there's this effect in FF14 where if you leave the frames unlocked, certain animations actually look like they're going super fast.
A new frame, however, it first has to update the state of the game. What has happened since the last frame? It does this for all the nodes in our game. Then it draws the new frame. This is referred to as the game loop. because it happens over and over again, and it is really the driving force of our game.
Okay.
Godot, of course, does this automatically, but we can add functionality to the
Really? Really, Wuka? You want... Okay. You know what? I'm not going to question it. I don't question the redeems. I just do them. That is not an audio clip, Wuka. Just so you know. That is not an audio clip that I just go play. Hee hee, here you go. Here's your JoJo sounds. No. In this house, our JoJo sounds are homemade. All right. I haven't done this in a hot minute, so you'll forgive me if the quality isn't top notch. Brace yourself too. I don't know if it gets loud. Yari yari daze. Man. Good thing I didn't cough. I'm pretty well hydrated right now, so. Whew. Not bad, not bad. Thank you. That's a little rusty, but I'm well hydrated, so. Other times I would have coughed, but I got water, so. Helps smoothen it out a little bit. Okay, now we can go back to the program. Omae wa mou shindeiru.
game loop using the other function.
Alright, game loop.
Process. Unlike ready, which only runs once, process runs every.
My ears have been blessed. Oh, I'm so sorry. I completely forget that sometimes more than one person is watching at a given time, and some people just have it in the background. My apologies if you had this in the background expecting a chill time, and then you're just laying there relaxing, and then you hear an so just happens. I was mixing eggs, so it was perfect. Yeah, no, that's good. All right, cool. I can work with that. You got your fork. Just whisking that egg. All good then. All good.
For doing things over time, such as moving an enemy, we simply make sure to change the position of the enemy a tiny bit each frame. So in our script, we can simply remove the pass keyword and instead access the position of our slime, more specifically the x-coordinate of our position, and add 1 pixel to this every frame. Then in our game, let's go ahead and place a slime close to our player so that we can see this happening and play.
Equals -1. I'm guessing that's going to be to the other side because we want our guy to move left first. Know that I will redeem again once I get there. I look forward to it. Not a lot of people redeem that on a regular basis, so, you know, it's always fun. Okay, let's see if our guy is moving forward. He is not. What did I do wrong? Okay, let's look at the code. Oh, equal plus, okay. Equal plus -1? Plus equal, my bad. Plus equals -1. So we will now run. Ah! Jesus! Holy shit! That dude's so fast! Oh god, look at him go! Look at him go! The stand power to mix eggs faster. That was hilarious. He's like, alright, gotta go catch him. And then just fucking zooms.
Let's go ahead and place a slime.
Hey there, Razor.
See this happening and play. And as you can see, the enemy just shoots past us on the screen. Now, one problem with this that might not be obvious, other than it's moving way too quickly, is that we are.
How are you doing, Razor?
Every frame.
We are learning game dev.
Because our frame rate can vary, this means that the enemy will sometimes move faster than others, which is not very good. To fix this, we use this little thing here called delta. Delta is the amount of time that has gone by since the last frame. If we are drawing many frames per second, delta gets
It's up for like
really
11
slow.
hours, and I think I
If we
needed
go out
that.
a bit,
Damn.
as many frames, delta becomes
I wish I
quicker.
could sleep
Because of
11
this, we can
hours.
use delta to compensate for variations in frame rate. If we have a high frame rate, we want
Doing
to
good, actually. We've made some solid progress. In the 4 hours that we have, minus the 1 hour dinner that we had earlier, we've covered about 46 minutes worth of tutorial
And if we have a low
in the
frame
course
rate,
of 4
we want to
hours.
move it a lot. In other words, we can multiply our movement by delta to make it independent of the frame rate. Now, delta can be a bit hard to wrap your head around at first, but don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. A good rule of thumb is that whenever we have a speed value that we can adjust, such as our 1 here, we should probably multiply it with delta. So in our script, we simply go plus equals 1 multiplied with delta.
Oh.
What this essentially means is that we are going to be moving 1 pixel per second, which is not very fast. So let's instead change this to something like 60. And we can actually store this speed in a constant at the top of our script, just like in the movement script. So here I'll write const speed and set it equal to 60. Then we can simply use speed here.
Okay. So const speed equals 60. Wait. Oh, const's not equal. So const speed equals 60. Let's declare it as a float because I noticed I've been doing that. This is interesting. I haven't programmed much in a long time, and never in Godot. It's fun, actually. It's pretty interesting. So this one will be speed. It's going to be constant. So let's set it as minus 60. Because we wanted to move left first, blah, 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 and then, you know, we'll figure that out. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay. So we're good. He's moving at a constant frame rate now. All right, let's see where we go with this.
Coding the value. This makes it easy to
Yes, Salvin, frame by frame.
And now if we play, we can see that our enemy is moving at a reasonable rate, and we know that this speed won't change from system to system. So let's get rid of this
he doesn't have a
extra
collide
slide
though.
here, and instead make this one actually change direction whenever we face a wall. To do this,
So I'm
we
guessing
need a
we're
way to
going
control
to
the
give him a
direction
collider.
we're currently moving in. So let's create a variable that does this.
Oh wait, he already has a
Create
collider.
var, call it direction, and set it equal to 1 by default. Then if we need to go in the opposite direction, we'll set it to -1 instead.
Okay.
To actually apply this, all we need to do is multiply it into our speed. So we'll go direction times speed times delta.
Ooh, okay. So var will go direction. This one, can we do integer? Yeah, integer to 1. It's only 1 or -1 anyway. So let's say it's going to be -1. That means our speed can now be a fixed value. Okay, maybe direction should be float. And then actually maybe let's just leave them all float. Then direction times speed times delta. There we go. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Really standard way of doing movement. We simply add onto our position in a direction, multiplied by speed and delta. So now all we need to do is check if the enemy gets close to a wall. And for this we'll use a new type of node, the raycast node. Raycasts are invisible rays that we can shoot out to detect collisions. So inside of our slime here, let's add a new node of type raycast 2D. And as you can see, it draws an arrow to represent this. Let's move the starting point here to the center of our enemy, and let's have it shoot out to around here. I'm gonna rename this to raycast right, and then
Let's look at that again.
starting point here to the center of our enemy, and let's have it shoot out to around here. I'm gonna rename this to raycast right, and then gonna press Ctrl D to duplicate.
And then
gonna have this
raycast
shoot
left.
out in the opposite direction, and rename this to raycast left.
Okay.
Now in our script, we can reference these nodes just like we did with our timer. We simply select them both, click and drag, and hold down Ctrl while releasing. As you can see, this creates two variables, one raycast right and a raycast left. Then every frame before we move our slime, we will go ahead and check if we are currently colliding to the right or to the left. If raycast right dot is colliding, if this raycast is hitting something, then colon, and then make sure to indent. We will set our direction to be -1. If we are colliding on the right, we want to move to the left. And we'll add another one of these if statements. So if raycast, you guessed it, left dot is colliding, well then we'll set our direction back to 1. And that's it. Our enemy is now ping-ponging back and forth between the two walls. And this is happening completely automatic.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Actually, I wanted to move a little bit slower. Let's get there. Oh. Then, as you said, raycast. So let's go to the... let's get out of there. Raycast. Let's move that in the middle, as he said. And because we're going to be doing things a little bit here, we'll call this one raycast left. Or we'll call this one raycast right. So which is raycast right. Okay. Then it don't know. Oh, this one should be left. This one should be right. And then this other one is left. Okay, that looks about right. Then we go back to the scripting. Then we grab the two, lift it, hold control, and there they get called. Raycast left, raycast right. Then now, what did he do after that? Oh, okay. So the if then is colliding. So if raycast left, oops, left dot is colliding. Is it colon? Oh, okay. So colon. Oops. Then direction equals to 1. It's left and it has to turn to 1. Then if raycast right, then it becomes -1. Okay. If raycast right dot is colliding, direction equals -1. All right, this should be good. No, he's not. He is not being confined. He refuses to be contained. What if I just mixed it up? What if it's supposed to be 1, -1? Let's try it again. No. Dang it. So I'm guessing the original is correct, where it's 1, -1. But why isn't the thing colliding? Let's go see what's going on. These things... oh wait, did I set the colliders for those tiles? Tile map. Alright, where is the tile map? Or tiles, set, paint. These things are colliding. Yeah, they should be. Maybe I should set the collide bigger? Oh, no, wrong. Where is that? Enemy. Let's set the collision thing a little bit bigger. Raycast right, make it bigger. Raycast left, a little bit bigger. Okay. Let's see if this works now. Nope. It ignores it. What the fuck? Okay, let's start our main guy closer there. Oh shit. Yeah, he ignores it. Why though? Did I miss anything? Okay, we gotta go back. Okay, so let's assume that he was going, this direction is -1. Then his direction should change into 1. Okay, let's go, you know what? Let's print this out. Let's print, just so we can test, debug. We are going, how do I, how do I do this? What's even the point? Okay, I think I figured that part out. Okay. Are we on the right object? No. Let's go back to... So we're going -1, -1. He never changes. So he never changes direction. The ray cast is colliding, is not triggering. So let's see. Actually, let's see if it triggers. So the moment he collides, he should say "Le gasp, collide." Let's do that. Oh shit. Let's do that for the right as well. Collide right. And then we'll go collide left. So save that. Okay. Did he ever collide? He did not collide. The collider isn't working. Okay, so we know that it's the collider that's not working. So the question is it because I fucked up the raycast? Raycast 2D. Okay, let's go back to the raycasting part. Okay, let's go back and see what's going on here. Maybe I missed something with the collision.
For variations in frame rate. If we have a high frame rate, we want to only move our enemy a little each frame.
Okay, yeah, we did this part.
It can be a bit hard that whenever we have a spell tap, which is
okay. Right, we got this part. You got this part.
When you're moving it, and set it
okay.
to speed. So we'll go direction times speed times
okay.
spell
So
tap.
far, so good.
This is a really standard way of doing movement. We simply add onto our position in a direction, multiplied by speed.
All right.
Delta. So now all we need to do is check if the enemy gets close to a wall.
Yeah.
And for this, we'll use a new type of node, the raycast node. Raycasts are invisible rays that we can shoot out to detect collisions. So inside of our slime here, let's add a new node of type raycast 2D. And as you can see, it draws an arrow to represent this. Let's move the starting point here to the center of our enemy. And let's have it shoot out to around here. I'm going to rename this to raycast right. I'm then going to press Ctrl D to duplicate. I'm going to have this shoot out in the opposite direction. And rename this to raycast left.
Okay.
Now in our script, we can reference these nodes just like we did with our team.
Oh!
We simply select.
It's under the... Okay, wait, let's go check. Okay, now we're getting it right. Okay, now let's continue.
Both. Click and drag and hold down Control while releasing. As you can see, this creates two variables, one raycast right and a raycast left. Then every frame before we move our slime, we will go ahead and check if we are currently colliding to the right or to the left. If raycast right,
the collision.
Dot is
collision
colliding,
flare hunt.
If this raycast is hitting something, then colon, and then make sure to indent here with the tab. We will
Raycast left is colliding, then collide left.
our direction to be -1. If we are colliding on the right, we want to move to the left. And we'll add another one of these if statements. So if
Okay, let's do this part again. Okay. We'll call this one enemy. Can we not rename this? Okay, whatever. Won't matter. No, it will. I hate it. Delete this. Remove. enemy, new sprite. Put it in the scripts, open. We'll call this enemy GD. Extends node 2D. Okay. Okay. So this, okay, we'll now delete the raycast right and raycast left. Then we'll just re-implement it. So raycast. So let's say this is gonna be to the left. Yeah, we'll call it raycast left. We'll call this one right. Move it to the left, then line it up. All right, so raycast left, raycast right. Save. Then we go to the script for enemy. Then we grab the raycasts, bring them in, hold control, drag them in to pull their values. Save in. Then we do the if raycast left dot is colliding, then direction equals to 1. Then if raycast right is colliding, then direction goes back to -1. Okay, so save it. Then we go to the game scene. Let's see. Oh, he's only colliding with... Okay, he collides. Put some print functions. Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier. I think, okay, now that he's colliding a little bit, that must mean his collision mask is... Okay. Kill zone, his kill zone, sorry, it shouldn't, yeah, there we go. His kill zone collision should only be with 2, which is the player. But the rest, but he should exist within... All right, let's do the print. Oops, not orphan nodes. Let's just do, we are going... Oh. Direction. Okay, then we down here, print, we are going direction. Okay, save. Oh shit. Okay, he just keeps going. Okay. Oh wait, no. We have collided. Left. It doesn't collide with the walls? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Oh. Yeah, it's not hitting the walls. Check your tile set node. Yeah, give me a second. Hmm. Those are all collidable. Is it on the right collision layer though? Yeah. Collision layer 1. 1. And then the kill zone is on... Sorry, and then the kill zone's collision shape is on... Where is it? Kill zone collision is on it's on layer 1, but it has a mask on 2. Oh. Should it be for both then? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. All right, let's see. No, he just went right past us. What? Hmm. Maybe the raycast is detecting the kill zone. I'm not. Okay, let's check. Hmm. Because that's what's because in the tutorial video, when they were setting up the raycasts, that wasn't an issue. It was all within the bounds. Hmm. Hmm. What's wrong with you? Yeah, it doesn't even hit from inside. That's not enabled. Collide with bodies. Areas. But that's area 2Ds. Should I have that enabled? Let's see if that helps in any way. It should just collide normally, right? Even if I don't tick that on. Hmm. Hmm. It's not under kill zone. It's under the enemy.
Left. Now in our script, we can reference these nodes just like we did with our timer. We simply select them both, click and drag, and hold down Control while releasing. As you can see, this creates two variables, one raycast right and a raycast left. Then every frame before we move our slime, we will go ahead and check if we are currently colliding to the right or to the left. If raycast right dot is colliding, if this raycast is hitting something, well then colon, and then make sure to indent here with the tab. We will set our direction to be -1. If we are colliding on the right, we want to move to the left, and we'll add.
What if I inverse this? What if my understanding is just wrong? He moves smoother. Why are we resetting? If I move myself far away, will we still reset? Okay, let's try it. Something's colliding with something, that's for sure. Because it's forcing us a reset. He's colliding. For sure. I am sure he is colliding. And that the kill zone is colliding. And it's causing a reset. Of that, I am certain. So the question is, what is he colliding with that is causing the reset? Alright, so his kill zone should only interact with... Oh, that's because it's masked. Okay. Kill zone should not interact with 1. That's what's causing the reset. That, I think, is what happened. When I set the mask to 1, there we go. We shouldn't get any more resets. But he does come up. He is interacting with the other bodies. But he's not resetting anymore. But he does briefly seem to stop. It's the one that collides with the ground. So yeah, we're making a little bit of progress. So the question then is, he is still stopping at certain things. Oh yeah, I can see here. I can see the direction. It changes. There are parts where he does like, oh yeah, it's a blah blah blah. I changed direction. But he's not printing out there that we have collided right. So the Raycast 1 collided at some point. Huh. Okay, so the Raycast left, definitely we wanted that if Raycast left is touching, if his Raycast left is touching, then we have him turn right, which is +1. And if his right side touches, then that may change the direction to left, which is -1. So direction is -1. Alright, let's... Oh, shit. What are the comments? Oh, sharp, right. Alright. Let's see again. He keeps moving. So it's going -1, -1. Check the output box now. Yeah, we are on the output box. We collided left. You know what? Let's use use the same values. Let's follow the tutorial as is. So raycast right is -1. All right, correct. And then raycast left is 1. All right, let's try doing that. Let's do 60. Oh, sorry, 1S. Whoa, what the heck? You guys see that? He wants to go left. Even though his initial direction is 1. What the heck? His initial direction should be going right. His default should be going right by nature. Why is he insisting on going left? Am I missing something on his... All right. Sometimes that causes something. Okay, let me just look at some of the other stuff here. Let's take some of the typing declarations out for a second here. Question is, first of all, what the heck, where the hell is that behavior coming from? Where he wants to go left? Is he still gonna insist on coming this way? Why? His initialized should be 1. Oh, okay. What is that? Elif. Okay. Oh, the second if function? Oh, okay. Let's see how that goes. Let's see if he still insists on Yeah, he's coming. It's like he's always coming for me. It's a little scary. He's like, I will go left. I refuse to acknowledge anything. All right. Okay, cont 60. Okay, you know what? Let's get rid of the script. Let's delete the script and let's try it all over again. It's always encroaching on you like the wizard IRS. All right, let's take the script out. Let's go back in. Yeah? No! You're not supposed to be able to move anymore! Why are you moving? The fuck is going on with him? The animation sprite? But he's not supposed. So let's open the enemy. Oh, wait. Oh, I actually erased the enemy scene. Shoot. Open anyway. So enemy has no script. There should be no other scripts running. This one is just the coin. Kill zone is just that. Kill zone doesn't move. Player is just player. So no more script. Okay, let's try it again. What about the animated sprite? So that should be under enemy. Animated sprite. There's no other. Oh. Oh, you caught it. You caught it. Let's say detach script. There was a script running. How do I delete this? Discard. It was messing with the main script. Yeah, I didn't realize that it had a script. Okay, this should be working now. Okay, the ghost is done. There is no more ghost. No ghost in the shell, guys. We're good. All right, we can fix this. Thank you, Flare. Now I also know what to look out for. Put in scripts. Now we can do this too. If, oh yeah, we gotta pull in the ray cast. If ray cast left is colliding, then direction becomes 1. If raycast right is colliding, oh, direction -1. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, let's go! Hell yeah! We got it! We got it! We can continue now.
Another one of these
Woo!
statements. So if raycast, you guessed it, left dot is colliding, well then we'll set
works!
the direction back to 1. And that's it. Our enemy is now ping-ponging back and forth between the two walls. And this is happening completely automatically through script. Really cool. Now the only thing that is left is to flip the enemy sprite when it changes direction. Luckily, if we go inspect our animated sprite here, under offset, we have this flip H property, which will simply flip
Okay,
the
flip
sprite.
H.
So let's control this through our script. In our script, we'll get a reference to our animated sprite 2D. This creates a variable called animated sprite 2D. I'm just gonna get rid of the
Oh, okay.
2D here to make the name a bit shorter. And then whenever we are colliding on the right here and we change direction to move towards the left, we will also go to our animated sprite and set the flip H property to true. And
Okay. Okay, so we go to enemy. Animated sprite. What was it? Animated sprite. Dot H. Dot H what? Oh, flip. Flip H equals. So left. Wait. So right is true, left is false. Then this one should be true. Oh yeah! What music was playing now? Oh. Let's look for something else. That should be good. Okay.
we are colliding on the left and we're changing direction again, well then we'll go to our animated sprite and set flip H back to false. And that's it. That's our entire script. Let's find our enemy here and hooray! We've made an enemy. And a slimy one at that. But of course, dying to the enemy could definitely look cooler. So let's fix that. Dying 2.0. Let's start by adding a slow motion effect when we die. We can do this by changing the time scale of the entire game. So inside of our kill zone, we'll open up the script here. And right after we print you died, let's modify our time scale. So I'll go engine.timescale and set it equal to 0.5. This means that we will go at half speed. Then when our timer runs out, let's set this back to default, because otherwise we will actually still be slowed down when our scene reloads. So we'll go engine.timescale and set it back to the default 1. And if we play this now, this is actually already much better. Notice that it also takes twice as long before the game restarts, because everything in our game slows down, including our timer. But I think it could be even cooler if we remove the player's collider to make him simply fall off the map. To do this, we need a reference to the player. We actually already have this here. You'll notice that after the onBodyEntered here, there's a variable called body. This refers to the body that entered the area. And since the only thing that enters the kill zone is our player, body is our player.
So let's go to the kill zone. Engine time scale, okay. .5. Then after that, back to 1.
So we can actually add a new line here. That goes
Body
to
dot.
body, and then we simply need to get the collision shape node under our player. So we'll do dot get node, and we'll search for the collision shape 2D.
Oh, okay. So if we go to player, collision shape 2D. Okay, so it is collision shape 2D. Body dot get node, then collision shape 2D. Okay.
And we can remove it, so call dot queue_free on that node. Again, queue_free means to remove that node. So here we're accessing our player, getting the collision shape node, and removing it.
All right, so we try it now. Okay, sweet.
And now if we find our way to some danger, boom, we are hit and we fall off the map. Cue the sound effect.
Wow!
Player 2.0. So far, we've been using the character movement template pretty much as is. But we need to modify it in order to add animation to our player, as well as change the key bindings that we use to move. So what are we looking at here? Well, the top 2 lines define 2 constants with our speed and jump velocity. There's also a variable here that defines the gravity based on our project settings. By default, this is a value of 980. So we have these 3 values, but the meat of the script is really inside of this physics process function. Physics process is very similar to the process function we used for our enemy. However, while process is great for a lot of things, there is one part of the game engine that really struggles with not knowing how many times per second it is going to be run. That is the physics engine. Physics in general need to update at fixed intervals to avoid janky behavior. Luckily, physics process solves this problem because it runs at a fixed rate, 60 times per second by default. This is independent of your game's actual frame rate and helps physics run smoothly. We use it for anything that involves the physics engine, like moving something that should collide with its environment, such as a player character. So in this function, a few things are happening. If the player is not standing on a surface, we add gravity. If we press the spacebar and the player is on a surface, we jump. And then we get the direction we need to move in based on what arrow keys are pressed and move accordingly. Now let's start by rebinding some input keys. For this, Godot uses an action system. We create actions for anything we want to do in the game. Jump is an action, so is move left or move right.
Okay.
We can then bind keys to these actions.
So looking at this, handle jump. If we have a jump animation, we could slide that in there. This one is the direction, speed. This one is the negative, so this is move left. So that means this is where we should be inserting let's see if I can guess this. Animated sprite. No, we have to pull that in, don't we? So let's call it animated sprite. That's local variable. Animated sprite. Oh. Dot flip h equals false. Normal direction, false. But the moment it goes left, animated sprite dot flip h equals true. Now let's see if I can intuit what this does. Oh wait. There's the part where I didn't take into consideration the neutral. Hmm. Okay, let's see what happens in the video.
Let's try it out. So let's go to Project, Project Settings, Input Map. And here we can add some actions. I'm gonna add a jump action, as well as a move left and a move right. Then we can use the plus sign over here to bind a key. So to my jump here, I'm gonna hit plus, and then it's listening for input. So I'm gonna press the space bar and hit OK. And as you can see, space is now bound to jump. For
Okay.
move left, I'm gonna bind the left arrow key, and I'm also going to bind the A key. So we can use vast for movement as well. As you can see, there's no problem binding multiple keys to the same action, which is really handy. I'm also going to bind right arrow to move right, as well as the D key. And now we can use these actions in our script. By default, Godot uses some built-in actions that are meant for navigating UI. This is why it says things like UI accept here. Let's replace these with our own actions instead. And as you can see, it will actually help us by auto-completing here.
Oh. Okay. Project settings. Where was that? Input map. Add new action. Jump. Move left. Move right. Space. Left. Left. Right. Oh, shit. See? Hey there, Helix. Doing all right. Actually doing really good. We got stuck on something earlier, but we've sorted it out. And now we're kind of intuiting a bunch of stuff. Move left. And this one's gonna be move right. And then for the handle jump, instead of UI accept, we'll have jump. Okay, let's see how this moves. Yeah, he has to have a default something. So as you can see, we touch naked guys, we get a coin. And then there's a guy here that kills us. Wait, why doesn't he change direction anymore? Ah! Okay. If that game engine is female, shouldn't that be Gal Godot? No! Is it because we use the same animated sprite? Let's go player. We'll update all of these for player. Moonwalking, yeah. He just keeps... We fixed him. We fixed him. Oh! Wait, no, don't get confused. That's enemy. Or that's player. If we look at the enemy thing, enemy GD. Why? Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out.
I'm gonna put in jump for my jump action, and then for moving left here, I'm gonna change to move
Okay.
left. And for moving right, I'm going to change to move right. And now we can use the keys bound to our actions to move around, which in my case are both the fast keys and the arrow keys.
Okay.
Awesome. The next thing we need to do is to...
Okay, let's see if... Let's check if... Okay, AD works. Why is he broken again? His speed is constant, his direction is starting left, but his direction should change. Flip horizontal is true. When left collides, animated sprite should flip H should turn to false. And then if he collides right, then it should return the flipped sprite again. Let's try adding a print. And as we go, and then this is going to be move. No, we know that only the animation is not working. Direction is changing because that's used in position.x later. Oh. Wait. But this is internally just within here, within this script. This script should function independently. You should have a print at the end too. Yeah, we should try. Let's do that. So sprite, raycast. Okay, that's fine. So let's add a print. So every time we collide, so collide left. This one is collide. We know the collide works, technically. Oh shit. Collide right. So we should get that. But there's something seems to be up with the specific parameter. See, okay, so that's the funny thing. Direction here is primarily for his movement, moving, bouncing left and right. We know that works. But the animated sprite variable for his 2D sprite, let's try re-implementing that. Is the variable sprite set in the editor? Yeah. Oh, no. It's, okay. So if I can basically drag the animated sprite, this node under enemy, I can drag that in here, hold control, and then it basically gets called, it'll basically be referenced. Right? So within the script under enemy here, which is what we're editing, it just has to call that specific node. And when it does so, now that we've called the object, the animated 2D sprite, we should now be able to call the parameters inside animated 2D sprite. So which is, in this case, we're looking for, since it's under variable animated sprite 2D, so animated sprite 2D dot get node. Oh, sorry, wait. Oh, no, not get node. It's supposed to be flip flip horizontal equals to, so if it's heading left, then it should be false, because the default position of the sprite is facing to the right. So it's normally facing right. It should not be flipped. Okay, so that's true. Okay. So in this other one, this one should now be true because we're flipping it when it needs to face left. Okay. Let's look at it now. Oh, fuck. Why is it not flipping? He was working earlier. I swear he was working earlier. I don't know what happened. Oh, ad break, yeah. Why? Is it because he's hitting it twice? Is it because he's hitting it twice? Do we need to make his 2D bounds bigger? Do we need to make his cast left a little outer, a little bit further out? So he doesn't hit anything? Let's see. No, that's not working. What's going on? So why isn't the... Welcome back. Welcome back from ads. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, I decided to set him back to standard facing right. Okay, that does nothing. Okay, so basically what seems to not be working is in the script calling the flip h variable and trying to set it, which is weird. We have the correct variable. Can you observe the editor during playtesting? If so, can you see the flip H checkbox turning on and off? We could try. I haven't. Okay. Okay, let me just move this here. Okay, we can go back into the middle. Where is the 2D sprite? Flip H. Okay. It is not flipping at all. So there's something wrong with the flip. Okay, so for some reason the code, the script isn't properly calling the flip H. Oh, what? That's all the way back here. Okay, because in his code, everything is fine. Oh wait, that's the death. Is it this one? Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so animated sprite dot flip h equals true. So we have the animated sprite that we are calling.
And we're changing direction again. Well, then we'll go.
The print
to our
statement
animated
earlier,
sprite
did they
and set
fire?
H.
They do. They do fire. Yeah, collide left, collide right, collide left, collide right. So he does.
Back to false. And that's it. That's our entire script. Let's find our enemy here, and hooray! We've made an enemy. And a slimy one at that. But of course.
What's weird is that he did work earlier. I don't like how animated 2D sprite magically grabs the correct node. That's because it doesn't. It doesn't magically grab the correct node. Because how we got that there to begin with is that we select a specific node, right? So we have the animated 2D sprite. We drag that in. That's how it knows which node to put in there. Because you're literally dragging it in. It's just linking. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you drag it in or you write it. Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean. Huh. So you're saying it might be getting a different animated 2D sprite? Let's try specifically renaming this one. For the sake of... Oh, can't spell. Enemy. Oh. Okay. All right. No, he still goes. He still goes. He is still just facing one direction. Huh. What is wrong with you? Wait a minute. I just noticed. Why is it... Deltas. Why is it using... We have collided left, we have collided right, when that's not the correct... No worries. We're all trying to figure it out. Why is it... I should just be saying collide left, collide right. Not, we have collided left, we have collided right. Oh, debugging process has stopped? What? Okay, let's clear that. Output. Okay. Deltas not in current scope. We're not using deltas. Okay, we are. Let's clear the output. Okay, let's clear the output. Let's try again. Mm-hmm. Go to game. What? Okay. Yeah, it says we have collided left, we have collided right. Where the fuck is that coming from? Wait a minute. There was another piece of code. Oh, it's the same thing that happened earlier. Okay. Okay, this should work now. Oh. Damn it, work. Fuck! You can tell I'm great at platformers. Oh. How do... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Attach script. Delete. Delete this one. Close. Discard. Save. Hello, Hero Bunny. Hello, welcome, welcome. I guess I'm giving a uni PTSD. You did Godot in uni? I would have loved to have taken Godot during my uni days. Now you just fucking stop moving. Fucker's like, you don't like it when I move? I'ma stand right here, motherfucker. I studied games, art, and design as my bachelor's. Oh man, what I would have killed to have had that accessible to me. Along with screen production. Ooh, fancy. Maybe it has another script attached to it. Maybe so. That's why I removed this one. So I'm going to go to enemy here. And go to the enemy thing. Kill zone. Yeah, this one has the script, right? In game, we don't have that script anymore. Should we just... Should I reattach the enemy script? Hey there, Canonical. Alright, let's test this. I want to see if this works. Oh, jeez. Okay! He works! He works! We're just watching Crony, I see. We're good? I think we got it. No, it's not RenPy, it's not Python, technically. But we're in the ballpark. God, I honestly almost forgot how C++ works. Well, thankfully, we're only using GD script here right now. Main reason being is that we are just trying to get things working and done. Woo! Oh, shit! Fucker! Okay. Ha! You can't touch this! And then when you do... Ah! Okay. I wish I could stop working with it and forget about it. C++. I haven't touched C++ since like... Yeah, since my uni days. That was the last time I touched C++. All right, so we got it working, guys. We can get back to the tutorial proper and head back to the player 2.0 bits. So far, C++ is an abomination upon God and man. Helix, here's the thing. It is not an abomination upon God and man. C++ is the amalgamation of all our sins and our triumphs. C++ is the manifestation of humanity in its purest form, in all of its beauty and in all of its sheer raw ugliness. It is the culmination of everything we have done in this world, good and evil. But is the player meant to be able to run left and right? Yes. But we have not yet reached the part where we're going to be flipping the character sprite. I had to learn C++ because it's the industry standard for game development, especially because most companies work with Unity or something similar. So I understand. C++ is, what if English still contained everything it did 2,000 years ago, and we just kept adding more and more to it without ever removing anything? Like German? Or at least that's my understanding of German. Where you just kind of compound everything. Germans in the chat, please don't crucify me. Onegai. But that is just my layman understanding of how German is constructed. Hello, Nito. C++ is a genre of war crime. You freaking what, mate? It uses C++ as well. No, I mean, we retain all the grammar and vocabulary from 2,000 years ago, and we just keep adding more grammar and vocabulary. Oh, so English. Just English, then, in general. English is a hot mess of a language. You know that. There's a reason why most of English just doesn't make sense. Don't try to shoot strays at people. Then I'm shooting the most strays when I say that English is just a hot mess of a language. Yeah, Canonical knows it. Whoever made English was on something. That's several people and hundreds of years of people being like, it's fine. Now Shakespearean English is barely legible to modern people, and that's only a couple hundred years ago. Okay, that's a little bit of a difference. That is a slight difference in the thing. Older English has gendered nouns, yeah, because the Romance languages had gendered nouns. Also, are you also using Visual Studio with this? No, I'm just using whatever the hell it comes with. Apparently, Godot is just like one. I go to the Godot thing and I say, okay, guys, I don't want to have to install anything, blah blah blah, a bunch of files, etc., etc. And then chat was telling me, hey, it's just one file. It's literally just one file. So I'm like, all right, like then I unzip the thing I downloaded, and it's like, oh, it is just one file. It is literally just one executable. So I'm like, fine, you guys win. Let me throw it in there. Because originally I was running Godot off of the package manager, and chat's like, stop that. Stop. Just stop. Just use the stable one. I mean, if it works, it works. Apparently so. And I appreciate if it's just going to be stable. And I get it. If I use the package manager, next time I run, you know, sudo pacman -sy capital S lowercase yu, and then Godot updates, and then everything breaks, I'd probably be pretty pissed off. So I figured, you know what? Okay, fine. You guys are making sense. Let's keep it steady. I'll just use the standalone executable. Do, though, tongue. And bow. I still hate that stupid buffalo sentence, though, which is supposed to be legal and make sense. Wait, what is that? What buffalo sentence? D and TH are very different sounds, though. Are we doing this? Are we literally having a linguistics conversation in my chat? I feel so very I felt very dignified and academic now that we're discussing linguistics. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Fuck! That reminds me of a conversation in Filipino that is also similar. Dude, you guys like it to hear? It's a two-person conversation. It's a two-person conversation, and it involves just like one sound. I could say the do, but all I need to do is fix the context. Ah. Alright, so the conversation in Filipino goes like this. Ba 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 ba, ba ba ba. Two people. And they're like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Go on, continue. And you want to know what that conversation was all about? Filipino is a different breed of confusing. That conversation basically just meant, are we going down? We're going down. So yeah, that's a funny conversation. Ah, man, linguistics. Gotta love it. Okay. I think, I can't remember who I talked about this with, but basically, right, I think it is absolutely mind-blowing that we have, like, the concept of language, like, every time I hear that, yeah, language is one of the most, is the singular most impactful discovery / invention. Actually, invention. Language is the single most impactful invention in all of human existence. Because the very thought that you can have millions upon millions of people be able to make a distinct set of sounds from their pie holes and all be able to communicate and understand complex thoughts, beliefs, is absolutely bonkers. C#, it's native language for beginner level programming, but for more advanced and complicated stuff, you use C++. It's handy to learn both because the engine core itself runs on C++, and you can check for any troubleshooting errors. Yeah, my understanding is that C# is just kind of like a cleaned up. If C++ is like the genius hobo, C# is like if you got C++ and then just kind of put him up in a suit and sprayed lots of deodorant on him. Like, he's still the hobo under that suit, but he's just been dolled up a little bit and has a bunch of like prefabs that, all right, you can do a bunch of this stuff. C++ wasn't back when I worked with it. It must be a newish thing. Unity used to use JavaScript as its only scripting language and switched to C#. Oh. Because I get it. I understand why C++ is still very prevalent today. Because at the end, because when you are developing games, one of the things that kind of is most how do I put it? Valued is control. When the higher you go on the programming language stack, right? The higher level you go, the more control you relinquish to processes that just kind of happen, and you're like, whatever, I guess it just goes the way it's supposed to go. But when you have something like C++, you can fine-tune it as close as you can get, short of going down to like machine language, I guess, is my understanding of it. Also, I definitely wouldn't call C# the language for beginner level programming. There are tons of games using Unity that are fully written in C#. I think C# is beginner friendly enough, though. You know? Like, there are definitely certain ways you can present C# as beginner friendly. If you're going into game development, C# is maybe... Okay, no, if you're comparing it to other higher level languages, yeah, I think definitely you can find more beginner friendly programming and scripting languages. But I would say C# is as beginner friendly as it gets if you're looking for industry grade stuff. Although I think my understanding is that Godot is also using C# now, is also capable of using C# now. So I guess it does make sense that C# is your most beginner-friendly industry grade gaming language, gaming programming language, or programming language for game development. It used to support a similar version of JavaScript called UnityScript, but modern versions no longer use it. Godot has bindings for a lot of languages, actually, including my beloved Go. Ah. Yeah, I think they did. I think I remember reading that in some of the documentation, that they did talk about you can kind of plug in a bunch of other languages as you see fit, so that you can also make use of like other libraries and whatnot. In the eyes of major game industries, yes, I see. This is also, I think this is also my first time realizing that you do game development on a professional level, or you at least you took that at uni level. Here, Bunny. Major game companies have no clue what they're doing. I think that's a bit of a broad brush. I think you have to like depend. It kind of depends on which, because major game companies are massive, you know, and the bureaucracy is part of why it doesn't function the way it should, for us at least, you know. There are a lot of incredible game programmers out there. I think companies in general, I think a lot of like the bureaucracy, there's a certain degree of lost knowledge in terms of things like optimization. There is that, but also that is also one of, I think, the compromises that goes with picking up what's the word I'm looking for? With using a pre-made engine, I guess. I started with C#, then learned C++ within my bachelor's. Ooh. Besides the technology, and they have no clue what they're doing because they're not programmers. Not technology engine. I think the thing is, my understanding is that there's a lot of companies that use the pre-built what do you call that? Pre-built stuff, like using Unity, Unreal, because it helps with the, what do you call that? With the, what's the word I'm looking for? With the pipeline, you know, with the workflow. But honestly, they actually just don't do what Yandev is doing, and you're good. I don't even know who or what that is. Oh, is that Yandere Dev? Are you referring to the Yandere Dev? Or is that something else? AAA companies don't tend to use Unity. Ah, yeah, I had heard about it. Yeah, but like Unreal is still a prefabbed engine, and a lot of companies mostly use Unreal. A lot of the AAA ones use Unreal rather than Unity, which is still a pre-made engine. Unity really tried appealing to AAA companies and just managed to alienate the indie devs. That is true. That is unfortunately true. but for the purposes of making photorealistic AAA, Unreal runs circles around Unity. Yeah, but the thing is, it's still a pre-made engine, and because of that, they don't have the same minute degree of control that they used to if you built engines from scratch, which is what used to happen more often before the days of Unreal and Unity. Because I remember back on what was it, like PS3 days when what do you call that? What was that engine that Square Enix used? It was a Crystal engine, was it? Oh man, yeah. Let's go down memory lane, guys. Let's check out a video. What was that Crystal engine demo from Square Enix back in the day? That shit looked fire. Let's see. Was it Crystal? Oh shoot. Crystal engine demo. Oh, is it Luminous engine? Wait, let's try this. So Square Enix. What was that one? Oh yeah, wait, yeah, it was Luminous. My bad. Okay, so Luminous engine. This shit was amazing. All right, let's wait for Helix to get back. Let's wait for the ads to end. We got like a minute's worth of ads. Luminous engine. Let's go. Still sad they can't Luminous, man. Okay, let's wait. Gonna turn off. We're gonna cut the music from our BGM for a little bit. Holy shit! 13 years ago. This was 13. Oh man, my knees. I'm feeling my knees. All right, let's see how it looks. Okay, we're good. We're good. Ah, YouTube's still vomiting. Remember when they announced Versus 13? Oh! When 13 was still the Fabula Nova Crystallis? Oh! No worries. We're waiting. We're waiting a couple seconds. Let me know when you guys are back from ad hell. All right. According to my dashboard, ad should be done. You guys just let me know when we're back. All right. Nice. How about you, Helix? Are you back? Are you back from the adpocalypse? Good. All right. All right, everybody. Remember, the Luminous engine. Hey there, Nana. We're doing good. We're doing some memory. We're going down memory lane. You'll be working on a game? Nice. All right. So we're going to be watching the tech demo of the Luminous engine from 13 years ago. 13 years. So let's watch this relic of a time gone by. Square Enix's Luminous engine. Let's watch. Oh wait, let me double check something. Do we have that? It's not a new node, is it? Okay, good. All right, just double checking. Let's continue. You guys let me know if you can hear the sound or not. We good? Ooh.
Hear me, mighty servants.
Can you hear sound? Good, good, good.
With an offering of light and darkness, do I invoke the ancient pact of binding. Once more, the wicked stand
Oh.
threatening the sacred communion between your realm and mine. Rise, and from the time-torn rift shall our
Look at those fucking particles, man. Look at all those particles. Fucking particles everywhere, motherfucker. God damn! Not back when it was released. It was never released though. This is purely a technical demo. I mean the demo video being released. Ah, okay. There's no way this was real time on the actual hardware. No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was ever intended to run on the PS3. Nice. Real-time tech demo. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure. Okay, now I remember the GameCube tech demo. Here's the thing. I think. Oh wait. What is that? So Luminous Studio. Yeah, I have no doubt that this was running in real time, just not in the hardware that would have been on PS3. Okay, let's take a look at what was the other demo? Oh yeah, okay. This is the now I remember the FF7 tech demo. We could have had a real remake. That one. Hang on. Actually, that's what I was about to look into. Let's see. This one. Was this the original? Yeah, this one. Wow, IGN. Wait, can we find one that's like in higher resolution, please? Oh, okay, so next gen engine. They were testing around with the Luminous Studio about what they wanted to accomplish with their what do you call that? With their engine. Let's see. Wow. We could have had an actual remake instead of this weird Kingdom Hearts SBS we actually got. I have not yet played the new one. I haven't played the newer one, so I don't know. I don't know what the... Here we go. I think this one? Oh, wait. This is remastered. That's remake demo. Ooh. You guys want to check out the FF15 tech demo? This was the original was this still the original FF13? Oh, was it already 15? Oh no, okay, this was already when they changed it up. I was thinking of the when it was still 13. What do you call? Why are we on this? God damn. Tetsuya Nomura. So did a quick Google, and Genshin is made with Unity. Not unsurprising, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. Demo. Let's go with original. Original tech demo. Okay, let's see if this works. $15 again, so much wasted time for unkept promises. Yeah, this one feels more closer to what PS3 could have had. Because the thing is, the tech demo, the Agnes philosophy felt more like a PS4 level graphics. Ah, yes, the original PS3 cloud. When was this? What year? 2005. So this was 2005. Man, that is over 20 years ago. God damn. 21 years ago. This trailer, this tech demo is old enough to drink. Fuck. Oh man. Okay. Whew. All right, let's stop that. I need to go take a piss. Oh, okay. What we could have had. Let's see how it goes. I should probably get around to picking up what's this? Picking up Rebirth, right? Rebirth is the second one. FF7 is the only game I've ever wanted a remake of, and it's the only game I know for a fact we'll never get one. 7? Is that intentionally 7, or is that for something else? Because... 7. Ah. I'm a Helix on that one. A remake would have been so much more something. FF7 Remake is not a remake. Ah, okay. Here's the thing. I think that I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't think games should get a one-to-one remake. It's a sequel though. Ah. But I don't think that games should get a one-to-one remake. It's something like once upon a time I would have been like, yeah, go ahead. But now the more I've thought about it, the more I think that it does not, at least for me, even if you do remake something one-to-one of the original, you will still play the original. I don't mind adding new stuff or changing some stuff a bit, but they wildly changed the story. It's just not the same story at all. That part I get. Like, I do understand that. I played a little bit of the Rebirth, the opening part, and the ending of what do you call it? And the ending of the first remake. And I do see that there's changes, right? Like all those changes, and it makes me think that there is something different for sure. It doesn't have to be 1-to-1, but marketing the remake as a game for people who don't know OGFF7, then jamming up full of references. Yeah, that part I can agree with. Because you're setting a different expectation. Are you still going to stream till Goon o'clock? Probably not. Because I got work in the morning. So we probably won't be playing till Goon o'clock. All right, anyway, gotta go take a piss. Promise, real quick. Just a little bit. Ooh. Boop. All right, take care then, Hero Bunny, and go piss, boy. All right, enjoy your lurk. All right. Why is it a triple announcement? Because it's funny that way. That's the way that I got it. That's the way that I got the script on StreamerBot, and I just figured it's just funny. Yeah. By the way, cross chat works again, guys. If you want to chat to people on YouTube, the raid message and stuff works. So, for example, I think Helix already has a StreamerBot working properly. So I have the StreamerBot starter pack just for like the basic stuff that I don't want to have to code from beginning. Oh yeah, it's exclamation X chat or exclamation XC space and then type in a message and it gets sent to YouTube. Directly into YouTube chat. And vice versa, it also works the other way around. Then poof. Okay, so let's see. Oh, you know what? You know what? Because we have I think here's what we're gonna do. Before we continue, you've done some good stuff today. We've done actually a lot of good work. I am gonna go ahead and do a little we're gonna do some shouting out of people here. I think someone should update the documentation in the about page soon. Oh, okay, I probably should. All right, so let's go into the shout out. Let's do some shout outs for people. It did not. Oh, okay, that's not right. Let me fix this. Wait, where's the? Oh, okay, now I know what's missing. The Zatsu window. No worries, no worries, no worries. Okay. So now that I'm on the page, what brought you to class? Oh. Wait, and then we also need to apply the filters. I made my own bot actually, still working on it when I have time, trying to completely replace Dream Elements. Oh, I'm using StreamerBot. StreamerBot is mostly it does a lot of the stuff that I needed to do, to be honest. But yeah, so like this, for example, all this stuff. Okay, so now that we have this, I can start doing some shout outs. Anything to replace Dream Elements will get applause from me. Hell yeah. All right. Let's shout out. Let's do some nice fancy shout outs. Let's applaud Nito. There it is.
You were just running into the mine. It died. We did it.
Nice.
We did it. Careful, this can break, by the way.
Wait, I'm not hearing the audio on this one now.
Anyways, we did it.
Which one is it supposed to be?
Anyway.
SFX. Shoot,
Nothing
where's the SFX?
happened. Oh, hi, Dustin. You saw nothing.
SFX. You guys hear it, I know, but I can't. That's why I need to fix it. Because I can't hear the clip. Which one is it on? Which one is it on? It's coming out of SFX, so that means SFX is what's not coming into my audio. This one, perhaps? Yeah, video shout out. Oh. I think I should just shoot this right into... I should have an SFX output. Here we go. SFX bridge. I should just shoot this one right into that. Oh, no. Ugh. Yeah, I can hear myself. No, that's not it. That's not the one. I think that should be... Oh, this one. Maybe this one. I'll just get this one straight in. I will just plug this right in. And save it. Now we'll shout out Helix. Let's go. Oh, wait. No, we have to reset everything. Hang on.
God's sake, Jack. Arra, arra. There you go.
Is this what you were trying to protect us from, Helix? Is that why you said it was unnecessary? Is this what you were trying to protect us from? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Who clipped this? I don't know. I don't know. It's on your clip feed. Ah! Can't escape the cat maid redeems even in this goddamn box. Ah. Who else is here that I can shout out? Okay, how about... It turned Richter into a cat maid. I need to clean up my clips like a lot. Maybe you do. Kodo, are you there? Shall I summon thee? Should I clink the keys? Should I clink like car keys and make it sound like treasure? Is that how you summon the Kodo to the stream? Or do I need to actually legitimately like clink treasure together? Clip Gamba, okay. Koyo always deserves a shout out. That is true. That is true. Let's do shout outs anyway. Let's see how it goes. Kodo summoning ritual. Oh, the video does not replay. I should figure out how to reset that.
Let me zoom in.
Oh, it's from FF11. That's just Kodo doing Kodo things.
See you too, Johnny.
And I'm there in the background, just like I was like probably using the bathroom or whatever. Okay, so no, that's not window covered up. No, not that. Oh, it is a background. Okay, background BG, the bleed check. Okay, so we got that. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, here we go. There. Now we can probably do another Kodo's too cute. Yeah. Okay, let's do shout out on Hero Bunny. I wonder if they have clips though. Let's see. Let's do. I'm glad Koyo's doing better nowadays. Yeah, considerably better. You know, especially compared to some recent months. Fingers crossed, it just continues on the up and up. Yeah. All right, let's go. Next, shout out. Yeah, there we go.
Choke out taller enemies. Oh, kinky. Never mind.
Oh, that's a short clip. Fingers crossed, knocking on wood, and all that pizzazz. Pizzas, one of those. Hades too. Oh, that's pretty neat. Then we gotta manually reset. Normally, if I swap out of this scene, it'll reset everything. But I'm not doing that. I'm just manually. I'm like cranking my door back, like pulling the chains. Oh, we got another ad starting in a minute. SMB, do you have clips? Do you have clips? Should I? You know what? What? I'm curious. Both is good? Yes. Yes. Let's see. We'll gamba on the next clips.
Let's look around a little bit, actually.
Ooh.
Okay, there's.
Oh.
Okay. They did not like that. No, did I crash? Did I crash the game?
Oh
Did
no!
Again. Why?
The crash. They really don't like that. No, sorry, Bob. Ad starting. Ad starting. They despise me looking around. Apparently so. Apparently so. Okay, so with that said, we can probably head back to the main scene. Oof. Ah, there it is. So let me just close this. All right, so now we can go back to some coding. Where were we? Gotta close this window. We can now resume this. What's this? Countdown timer widget. What is this? Okay. This is documentation. Okay. All right. Open game art. Kenny. All right. Now, back to our regular programming of education. We're close though. We're like an hour in.
However, while process is
almost an
great for
hour
a
in.
lot of things, there is one part of the game engine that really struggles with not knowing how many times per second it is going to be run.
All right,
It's
yeah, the physics.
engine. Physics in general need to update at fixed intervals to avoid janky behavior. Luckily, physics process solves this
Yeah.
problem because it runs at a fixed rate, 60 times per second by default. This is independent of your game's actual frame rate and
Good.
helps physics run smoothly. We use it for anything that involves the physics engine, like moving something that should collide with its environment, such as a player character. So, in this function, a few things are happening. If the player is not standing on a surface, we add gravity. If we press the spacebar
Okay.
and the player is on a surface, we jump. And then we get the direction we need to move in based on what arrow keys are pressed and move accordingly. Now let's start by rebinding some input keys. For this, Godot uses an action system. We create actions for anything we want to do in the game. Jump is an action, so is move left.
Okay, yeah, we can skip this part a little bit.
And it's listening for input.
All right, you set the keys.
Also, we can that are meant for navigating UI.
All right.
This is why it says things like UI accept here. Let's replace these with our own actions instead. And as you can see, it will
Yeah, I think we
actually
did that
help us by
already.
auto-completing here. So I'm going to put in jump for my jump action. And then for moving left here, I'm going to change to move left. And for moving right, I'm going to change to move right. And now we can use the keys bound to our actions to move around, which in my case are both the fast keys and the arrow keys. Awesome. The next thing we need to do is to update our player graphics to face the direction we are moving in, and to play the right animation. Let's start by flipping our sprite based on direction. So, just like with our enemy, we first need a reference to the animated sprite node. Again, here we can simply click and drag and hold down control.
Okay, we have that.
I'm going to remove the 2D from the name to make it shorter, and then we'll add some extra code to our function. Now,
So warm
this
today.
line
Remember to
here
hydrate.
defines a
Hydrate. Thank
variable
you.
called Direction that is based on our input. If we don't press any buttons, direction will be 0. If we press move right, direction will be 1. And if we press move left, direction becomes -1. So we can use this variable to check if we are moving left or right. I'm going to make some space in the code here and make my own comments as well. So use a hashtag for a comment. This here gets the input direction, which can either be -1, 0, or 1. And this down here actually applies the movement. So in between, we can add a section that flips the sprite. To do this, we check if our direction variable is greater than 0. Well, that means we are moving to the right. And we can set animated sprite dot flip.
Oh, that's where you were. Okay.
If this is not the case, well, then we want to check if our direction is less than 0. For this, we can use the else if or elif keyword. So
elif,
else
okay.
if our direction is less than 0, well, then we'll set animated sprite dot flip age.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
And now if we play this, we can see that our player sprite indeed faces the right direction.
All right, so let's do that. slap that in here. Oh wait, that's supposed to be in the other one here. So before the... Okay. If direction is less than 0, how do you do it? Then it's greater than the 0, that's positive. So that means anim dot flip is, what's the default? Equals, oh, hello Sakura, hello, how new are you to programming / Godot? I'm doing, first of all, I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I am very new to Godot, this is my first time trying it out, and, well, since yesterday at least. But for coding in general, I've done some coding. Not as much lately, but yeah, I can code. I know my way around functions and whatnot, so it's a little bit easier on that front. I need some advice if that's okay. It's advice on life and the other is on game dev. May I ask it here? Go ahead. You know, we're working things out here. Okay, the default, if the default is to the right, and okay, this one should be false. Then we can elif here. Direction is less than 0. Then the animated sprite, sprite layer dot flip h equals true. So if this is right, then we've been doing it okay. Then it should come out okay. Oh, hell yeah! Look at that! Woo! Woo! Oh, nope. You can code a game, but that doesn't make you good at it. That's all I can say. Yeah, let's go! Okay, this is looking like a proper game now. We're grabbing all the naked dudes for coins. We're doing it! We're doing it! Okay. Let's see. My request for life advice is that I think I've fallen into a guilt trap mindset. I seem to not be job searching when I probably should. I think it's because it feels so hopeless, but I know I need to try, right? I don't really know what to do. Should I start today? I need someone to tell me because I cannot rely on myself to break this loop. As for advice on game dev, I want to get into Godot. My fear is not understanding funk, etc. Okay, so, when it comes to job searching, right? I would say, first and foremost, it's okay to feel bad. All right? It's okay if you are in a rut. There's nothing wrong. Everybody gets into a rut. Everybody gets into moments where they feel like they can't get themselves out of it. That is normal. It doesn't make you any less. All right? That's something that happens to everybody at least some point in their life. What's important and what's good for you is that you are already asking for help. All right? You are asking for help, and that is a sign that you want out. Okay? You are not hopeless because you are asking for help and you want to get out of it. That is a good sign. Okay? Because if you were truly lost to despair, you wouldn't be asking anyone for help. You wouldn't be asking, you would not be feeling bad about feeling stuck or being where you are. All right? The fact that you feel bad, that you think you're stuck, is a sign that you do not want to be. And that is really the starting point of everything. So yeah, it's normal to feel like you're stuck in a rut, But the fact that you want out, the fact that you want things to change and want things to happen, already the most important first step. So you got this. You can go out there, you can do what you need to. If you need help, get help. You know? Because sometimes you can be a turtle on your back and you can't really get yourself up. And there's nothing wrong with asking for help when you need it. All right? And I believe that you have got this. It takes a lot to ask for help. Exactly. And asking is the first step. Asking, you know, is something that a lot of people tend to overlook a lot. All right. So, with the job searching, right? You want things to change? Do something. Start with anything. Find every little bit that you can. You know, in my case, oh, okay, something very important. It's okay to take the easy way out. It's okay to take the path of least resistance when you are trying to improve things, when you are trying to accomplish a goal that you set yourself out to do. You know? I want to do game dev. I am taking Godot. I am doing GD script, you know, because it is the most easy to access. It's the thing that lets me do things quick. It's a thing that lets me do things right now. I don't have to do a lot of prep. The tutorial video is right there. I'm just following along. So you can see here.
And now if we play this,
you know, I'm just following along. I don't care about what I am building in Godot, but the fact that I am making something in Godot, like we look at it now. This is not a lot. It's like a basic thing, sure. But it's something, you know? We started literally with just we literally started with just like, you know, we could change direction left or right. He was just moving around. We didn't have any naked dudes dancing around for you to get points from. We didn't have that. We didn't have a moving platform. Well, we started with the most basic thing, just some guy standing on a platform. But we worked on it, one piece at a time. And progress is not measured in linear terms. I have been streaming for the past 7 hours and 15 minutes, and I took an hour's dinner break. And you know how much of this 1 hour, 17-minute tutorial we've done? 57 minutes. We are 20 minutes away from finishing this hour, 17-minute tutorial, and we've spent 6 hours on it. You know? Is that the fastest progress in the world? No. Is it progress? Yes. Progress is progress is progress. You start with a little bit at a time and you're moving. So don't measure yourself against some other weird arbitrary, measuring stick or whatever. You have forward momentum. Recognize it. Now, as for game dev, you want to get into Godot? Just do it. Download it right now. Do something. Do one little tutorial. Spend 30 minutes, an hour. Do a bit of that tutorial and be like, oh, shoot, nice. I got this. I got to do a little bit of tutorial. You can stop right there. Then be like, all right. Later, you can be like, okay, let me launch it up again. Let me do the next part of the tutorial. You go back to it again. You make some progress. You're like, hell yeah. I got to do another bit of progress. recognize and celebrate the little things. And even if you get distracted like I do constantly, sometimes you do have to push a little bit of that effort to pull yourself back, you know? Like, I've made the conscious effort throughout several moments in the stream, as some people in chat will tell you. I get lost in the weeds a lot. I'll be like, oh shit, let me go check this. Oh no, let me do that little thing. Things that aren't part of the tutorial, but I'm like, I want to try it. And I have to stop myself. Because I have to be like, oh no, shoot, let me go back to the thing I was supposed to do. Let me put my focus back. That's why I'm doing this on stream, you know? So that people in chat can be like, hey, you're getting distracted. Do the shit you were supposed to do. And I'm like, oh shit, it's my bad. You guys are right. Let me do it. Let me get back to it. You know? That's my version of asking for help. So that I can get you guys to help me out in terms of holding myself accountable for the thing I'm supposed to do. I'll start the job search today. I'll start the Godot journey too. Exactly. While you're job searching, because, you know, you send out those applications, you find those openings, you send in all the applications you can. Polish up your resume, send it out. And then while you're waiting for a response in one day, do some Godot. You know, practice some of that Godot. Check your emails every now and again. If they say, no, sorry, we'll find another candidate, all right, fine, okay. Send in more applications and then work on Godot in the meantime. Right? That way, you're doing two things at once. You're learning. And then, depending on how long it takes, if eventually at some point you learn enough of Godot and you're like, maybe I can do a couple things with it. And you see there's like an opening for a junior, let's say there's an opening for a junior programmer or junior developer that needs Godot, and you're like, shit, I know a bit of Godot now. Send in an application. Works great if you break it down to simple concrete tasks too. Yeah, the smaller the bit of a task you can make it, the easier it's gonna feel like you accomplished something. You can be like, yeah, I wanna, okay, update, yeah, like what Mathachis is saying, I will update my resume. Actually, update your resume, one task. Just open that resume, edit, damn, good job, me. Next, send application to one place. Find a place, or you can be like, all right, search online for places to apply to. Second task, done. You go on Google or wherever, job search sites. You find a couple of places where you think, I think I could do this, I think I could do this, I think I could do this. Just list it down. Then once you're done with that, maybe tweak your resume a little bit for each place you're sending an application to. Send. Boom, job done. Next one. Oh, this one's a little bit of a slightly different job. Let me edit my resume a little bit to make it look like it's, you know, to kind of make it a bit more appealing to them. Send. Note that I don't follow my own advice and procrastinate all of my goals. It happens to the best of us. That's why I'm doing this on stream, so I'm talking to you guys to help keep me accountable. I gotta start sending out applications too. I need some ammo to shoot back whenever my CEO is in the mood to scold the team again. Ooh. I hope you achieve your goals too, and I hope that you guys achieve your goals and do the things you set out to do. You know? So Mathachist, take this as me now meddling in your affairs and saying, hey, get off your ass, do something. Do one thing, Mathachist. One. Mathachist? Yeah, I think it's Mathachist, right? Do one thing. Do one of the things you said you're gonna do that you haven't done yet. Go. Go, my friend.
Do it. Do it.
I have my CV open since last week. Ah. Do it, Mathachist. I'm looking at you. You got this. I know you can do it. It'll literally just take 5 to 10 minutes of your time. Do it now. Okay? It's just 5-10 minutes. This is your sign. Okay? No more excuses. Take 10 minutes off, do it. And then come back. Okay? Take 10 minutes, come back. You got this. Now. So yeah, Sakura, you got this. And I'm proud of you. You're doing the thing now. For the job application, break it down, as Mathika said, do it in steps. Right? The easier thing, I would say, right now for you to do, download Godot. That's my task for you right now. Just download Godot, open it up, take a look at it. Yeah, and that's an accomplishment. You've done one thing. You've done the first step to game development. Downloading it and running it. Next step, find a tutorial online. You know what? Let me send this in chat right now. For anyone that wants to catch up or a tutorial that I was just working on, use that YouTube video. That's what I've been working on this whole time. Get started. You know, this is a pretty solid tutorial. I've been working on it for the past 7.5 hours. But I've made it like 3/4 of the way. And I can do this. You know, I can do this. I can move a guy around left and right. He changes direction. He can jump on a box. There's a guy here. Can you explain some of your code to me? Yeah, give me a second. I will die. On GD script. Okay. Let's see. Let's start with like the most basic. Let's start with the kill zone. This is just, there's a function called onBodyEntered. This is basically just a condition. Right? And this is, where is this attached to again? This is attached to the kill zone object. So there's an object called the kill zone, which is this thing here. So this thing is the kill zone. Basically what that means is that if anything touches this, it will cause the end. So the func is a condition. It's a function. But you can try to picture it as onBodyEntered is the condition. Basically, it's what's this? What's it called? Signals. Was it signals? Yeah. So it's a signal. It's kind of like a trigger. Rather than the term condition, think of it as a trigger. So onBodyEntered is a trigger, so that when a body, an object that is considered a body, comes into contact with this object, which is the kill zone, we execute certain code, which is in this case, there is a print that says, "Omae wa mo shindeiru." It'll print that, and then it'll slow things down, which is the engine time scale. Then the get node, which is it'll grab the thing that made contact with it, and then remove its collision object. And what that means is that the object that made contact with the kill zone will no longer have any. It won't be colliding. Hello, Huntress. Enjoy your lurk. And then after all of that, a timer starts, which we've configured in a separate place where the timer is just 0.6 like 0.6 of a second or something. And then there's another function here, which is triggered by on-timer timeout. And what that means is that when the timer that we started here, when the timer goes off, on ready is, it basically means when this code starts, when it's first executed. On ready, it's an initializer. It's something that you do at when it's initialized or when you start it up. It's a one-time, hey, when you start this thing, this is the thing you do. Is it similar to Python? So I have been told. I'm not big on Python. I haven't studied Python all that much, but I've been told that this is pretty close to Python. So that's what I've been told. So, but I cannot say for certain because I don't have that much experience with Python in general. I feel like I can do these parts, but I bet it gets complicated. Here's the thing. That's for future you to worry about, Sakura. You do the simple shit now so that you can be ready for the complicated shit down the line. Make sense? I like that way of thinking. Yeah, it gets complicated, but that's for future me to take care of, not me right now. You know, I'm doing the simple shit right now. That's all I'm capable of. I'll worry about that when I get there. So start small. Start with what gets you making something now. If it's something, oh man, that looks complicated later, then don't do it now. Focus on what you can do right now. So yeah, you know, do what makes you capable of doing something right now. Hey there, rendering user, welcome aboard. How are you doing? By the way, guys, if you are in chat, you can use the command !XC. You can type in !XC space and then type in a message and it gets sent to the other platform. So for example, Nito with howdy, that gets sent to YouTube. And then now Sakura sending the ooh over to YouTube. And likewise, if you're on YouTube, you can type in the same command and it'll get shot over to Twitch side. Like so. Poot. We got it for a poot. We invented portals. Yeah. Exactly, SMB. You mean like this. Perfect. Yeah. That way, you guys can, you know, chat with each other. Doesn't matter what platform you're on. You guys should be seeing your stuff here, right? It'll come up on the chat in the sidebar. Although, for some reason, I think it's Streamlabs, which I'm using to host the, no way, a VTuber on Linux? Yeah. I'm running Arch Linux with Hyperland and the Celestia Quickshell. So yeah. That is, I made the switch for the second time. Well, for the first time this year. The last time I tried switching to Linux was like middle of last year. And eventually what I settled on back then was Kashi OS with KDE Plasma as my desktop environment. What led to the switch? Microsoft sucks! That's all I got to say. That's pretty much the straightforward answer. I got tired of Microsoft sticking its nose up my ass every 5 minutes. You know? And it wasn't that smooth the first time around, like when I tried it last year. Microsoft account problem. Like, I didn't think people actually use Celestia in production. I gave excessive ricing a while ago. Now I have a simple polybar. It's fine. Like, whatever works for you, man. Like, at the end of the day, that is the you mispronounced microslot. Hell yeah. But that's the beauty of Linux, isn't it? If you can do it, if you can make it work, by all means, use it. I fiddled around a bit getting Celestia to work. And now I can, it's working great. Hyperland, so buttery smooth. Moving between my windows. Hell yeah. Most of the games that I play work perfectly fine. Are games buttery smooth? You guys want me to boot up Warframe again? More than Windows? Oh hell yeah. Okay, so funny thing. One of the inciting incidents was Monster Hunter Wilds. When a lot of people were having trouble with Monster Hunter Wilds on Windows, I was perfectly fine. And then last year, around December, January, they had that new patch, right? And that fixed things for a lot of people. But it broke me. It broke my ability to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I would be suddenly getting crashes. I'd be the one that suddenly, wait a minute, hang on, what's going on? Why is everything broken? And so I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm going to Linux. So that was, eventually I did swap, I like clean install. Back on Arch Linux. Went for Hyperland. I saw Celestia, Quick Shell, like, yeah, let's go use that. I fiddled around for like maybe 3 days. It was much smoother this time around now that I actually kind of had a better understanding compared to when I first tried it. And I'm like, you know what? This works. This is great. And then I reinstalled Monster Hunter Wilds. Runs like butter. Absolutely clean. No crashes. It seems like it runs even faster than it did on Windows. It's like I opened my eyes for the very first time and I saw the heavens. I hear Windows is trying to backtrack in a desperate attempt to win you back with Windows 11 Update Windows K2. Oh, I heard about K2. Fuck that shit. It's gonna take a lot more than just unshitifying Windows. I get a reminder every day. Alright? My day job has me working on a Windows laptop. Okay? So every day I go to work and I launch my stupid Windows laptop and I'm like, fuck, I gotta deal with this shit. I right click on a window somewhere. And it takes like a full second or two just for the right click pop-up to show. And then another like half second to a second, it pops up another it pops up new items in that right click menu to show me Copilot submenu, like Copilot context menus. It's insane. Microsoft Windows K2 bringing back moving the bar to other location as if they weren't the ones that removed it in the first place. Yeah. Microsoft makes a lot of slow software too, like Microsoft Office. Like, do I really need to say anymore? Yeah. Like, Windows used to just work. You know? It used to just work and it was snappy. I came from Windows. I used the older Windows versions. I understood that the more you use your OS, the slower it'll get with time. Sure, because you're loading it with all sorts of shit. But now you install it and it's slow right away. On Windows, I don't even use the default file manager. I use this file pullet? I don't know what that is. It's 2 megabytes in total and has more features and looks more modern than Windows one. And of course is more snappy. Yeah, Windows 10 was okay, but that had the same issue too. Slow right-click menus. XP is the only truly good Windows changed my mind. Oh, okay, file pilot. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I liked Windows 7. I liked Windows 7. XP was great, but let's not pretend that Windows XP was working day one, guys. Windows XP had a bunch of stuff going on when it was coming off of 98. You know? 7 was neat. I feel like 7 maybe had like the least amount of friction from the previous version to the current. But then again, Windows Vista sucked ass. So maybe that's not a very high bar. But yeah, you know, like now it's just right click, whatever. It works. You know? And I don't have to worry about Microsoft being like,
Hey, you wanna install Edge again? You wanna try Copilot?
you know? That's what it feels like. Every couple days. Rendering user, thank you for the follow. Hey guys, we hit the goal. We're at 1,300 users now. Exactly, 1,300 users. Congratulations, rendering user. So Microsoft is hard banana, hand banana. Yeah, pretty much. Woo! Let's go. Now we can set the goal to like 2,000. Let's set 2,000. Let's be a little ambitious. We'll set our next goal for 2,000 followers on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. Ha ha! Wahoo! 5,000 by the anime. I don't know. I'm not clinically insane, but we can be ambitious. But you know, again, let's set a goal and let's just set it, and then we'll work it out. We'll work the details out. But yeah, so back to Linux and Microsoft. It's gonna take a lot more than just like unshitifying Windows, which is what they did in the first place. It'll take more than undoing their own mistakes, is what I'm trying to say. Because, like, is Linux perfect? No. Hell no. But can you make it perfect? Pretty close. You can make it to as close to an experience as you want it to be. Do you have to work a little bit to make it happen? Yeah. Sure. But it's something that you can do. It's optional. But if you want like an out-of-the-box experience, you can find that too. And that's the beauty of it. It's up to you, the user, and not anyone else. Linux will be perfect the day NixOS gets a GUI. What I am a little bit impressed though by is some of the recent developments in KDE Plasma. I've heard it's getting really good. I've heard it's getting pretty good. My alternate desktop environment
in case if I break something on Hyperland, is Cosmic. It's neat. It's very, very raw, but it gets the job done. I like my KDE. It's pretty neat. KDE has always been the goats in software dev. Yeah. You know, it's I would say if you are looking for something that has like maybe the least amount of friction, KDE Plasma. Go for it. You know? And that'd be my recommendation for you too, Sakura, if you are looking to make the jump to Linux. Fun fact, Google's Chrome's rendering engine is a fork of KDE's KHTML. Damn! I wasn't aware of that. Fun fact indeed. Alright, let's see if we can get this last 20 minutes, guys. I love chatting with you guys, but let's try to see if we can make our progress here.
Faces the right direction. Now let's add some animation. So let's go to...
And thank you, Brackies, for this lovely tutorial.
And let's add 2 new animations. One called Run, and one for Jumping.
Wait, so every Chromium browser is just KDE?
In our Run animation,
oh, jump.
I'll add some new
Wait, do we have a
frames.
jump animation? Player, animation sprite. Do we have one? I believe jump is a state machine. Wait, let me. You know, what I'm wondering is whether we have like a jump animation available to us. Huh. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Okay. What's this one? Autoplay on load. Oh. Let's see. Okay, maybe we should watch the video first.
Select our night. Remember, this is 8x8.
Oh, by the way, for my browser, I'm using this thing called Zen Browser. It's apparently just a fork of Firefox. So I just have like this little sidebar here. Super handy. Oh, I keep mine on my right side rather than the left. Because I have this here, and I used to get it all mixed up. So I'd rather have it on this side. You can also have workspaces on this one. I haven't really explored it all that much yet. Does it have uBlock origin? Zen is neat. If I never added my own custom sidebar with Firefox CSS, I'd use Zen instead. Ah. I think if it's on Firefox, then it should be on Zen. I don't really use uBlock because I have a home lab running with Pi-hole. So I run all of my network traffic through that. And Pi-hole does the pretty decent job of what do you call that? Filtering out ads. And network-wide too at that. I still prefer tree-style tabs over Firefox's default sidebar. Oh. I haven't tried, like, base Firefox in so long. Because before Zen, my browser of choice, and even on my phone, what I'm using is Vivaldi. So since Zen doesn't have a mobile app, I'm using Zen just on desktop, and then on my phone, I'm still using Vivaldi. Gotta set that up one day. Hell yeah! Get like what I did with mine is like I picked up like this $50-$60 like Dell Optiplex off of an online store. It didn't even what do you call it? It just came in like little tower thing. Came with a plug. That's it. I'm just concerned about speed if I pass all traffic through my Pi. Wait, Raspberry Pi? Or are you... If you're talking about a Raspberry Pi, that depends on the network module that you have slapped onto it. Because I don't know what network card you have, what is built into your Raspberry Pi, or if it even has one. Isn't it like a little extra module thing? Or I've never used a Raspberry Pi, but if you have one, it usually has something. Let's take a look at it. Let's see what like the current version of Raspberry Pi looks like. Yeah, it has one. It has one port. Wait, is that two ports? No, the user USB. Reject optional. Let's look at the hardware. You have the Pi 4. Okay. Okay, Raspberry Pi 4 Model B. Dual display desktop computer. For embedded application, this might be... Because you need one. Because what you'll basically need, right, is... Yeah, it has a network card, gigabit. So if your internet is faster than 1 gig, then maybe you'll need to have a different device running it. If you have, if your internet speed is faster than 1 gig, you might want a different. You might want something with more, with a better speed. That's fine then, I guess. Yeah, and also make sure that you're using the correct, you're using the correct LAN cable. Pi 5 is great, but Pi 4 could technically replace your desktop if it's just docs and mails. Yeah. Pi 5. 16 gigs of RAM? Holy shit. There's incorrect LAN cables? It depends on your speed, because there are certain, whether using Cat 5, Cat 6, Cat 6E. I can't remember the specific details. Hang on, let me look it up. Ah, congratulations on your watch streak, Nito. Cat 5E cables. Where is the? Let's go wiki. Okay, so Cat5e. Oh, this is way too technical for me. And cable speeds. Here we go. So, if you are... So Cat5e, max speed 1 gig. Don't bother if you're, you know. And then maximum distance for full speed, 100 meters. Anything longer, then you'll start getting your signal's not going to be great. Cat 6 is probably low density offices and legacy upgrade. This is the most common one, Cat 5e. It's up to you though, on depending on what your needs are and the pricing in your area. Usually, if you look at your cable, you'll kind of see, you'll usually see it written on there, what type of cable it is. If it's like a longer cable. Cat 6 has been mostly experimental. It would be hard to buy one even. I think mine is, let me double check what my cable is real quick. Yeah, mine is Cat 6. I have like 2 big rolls of Cat 6. That's what it says. That's what it says on the cable itself. How did I get that? I don't know. Bought it online. Let me double check if it's exactly Cat 6 or some other sub. No, it's just plain Cat 6. But yeah, so depending, you know, if you're again, a lot of this really only matters if you are trying to run your LAN cable over a long distance. But you can use Cat5e in most situations, but if you can get something else and you can get it for like maybe not that much of a significantly higher price, go for Cat 6 or higher. Maybe it's because I live in the DIN ISO zone that Cat 6 is pretty rare. Maybe so. This is the one that I'm using. Cat 6, the workhorse of commercial networking. I think it might be because it's like this one seems to be a current commercial standard. That it's mostly used at like offices and whatnot. Cat 7, high performance, but not TIA standard. And then Cat 8 for data centers. Oh, yeah. So yeah, what was that? So yeah, so I have my home lab. I have Pi-hole set up on it. If you're looking to do Pi-hole on your Raspberry Pi, I would say go for it. Give it a try. Because my home lab setup is a little different. Because, so like I said, I have like this little Dell Optiplex. It's a super old PC. Picked it up for like $50, $60 online. And then I installed Proxmox on it before I even knew what Linux was all about. And then I set up an LXC, which is now running Docker and all of my little services. I am planning to rebuild it architecturally, not physically rebuild it, but like I'm gonna change the way that I've set up my services in my home lab. I'm probably, instead of putting it all into one LXC, I'm gonna separate it up into like little containers, multiple little containers based on function. So I'm gonna have one little LXC that's gonna be dedicated to like, all right, you're gonna be all of my internet, like outside internet facing stuff. That's where I'll have my Cloudflare tunnel. I'll have my VPN on there. Might have, well, should I have my Pi-hole or not? Okay. I don't know if I'll have my Pi-hole there. Pi-hole might be its own separate thing. And yeah, you know, basically I'm going to plan on reworking it. Migrate to NixOS for peak reproducibility and fine control of home lab. I'll think about it. I like the bare boneness of Proxmox, you know? I like the bare bones nature of it where it's just no nonsense. Yeah. This OS will not do a lot other than host your other, you know, other than host your VMs, your LXCs, your other little containers. And it runs smoothly. I actually haven't had a lot of experience with NixOS. Let's look that up. NixOS. Oh. I see, I see. Maybe I can use this for, what do you call that? For like, if I'm setting up like VMs and whatnot. Yeah, maybe I can use this inside my LXCs. But then again, if it's Docker, I won't need an OS per se. I'll just run, what do you call that? I can just run like some bare bone thing and with Docker. We'll see. Maybe I can, maybe instead of using Debian, I can use NixOS. And then maybe it'll make it easier to replicate my base image for the others. I'll look into this. It looks like it could be interesting. So instead of going for a Debian base for my Docker, could be fun. Anyway,
and I'll simply add all of the
let's go back. It's 8 hours. I've been on stream for 8 hours, guys. You're gonna have to let me try to finish this.
And play. Looks good. Then for the jump animation, I'll also add a sprite frame.
Oh right. This is why we paused, because I'm like, where are my jumping animations at? Okay.
About this, but in our case here, I think we should actually play our jump animation whenever we're just in the air. This means that this will also play when we're just falling off a platform. And for this, we could use a very quick looping animation, or simply a single frame.
Oh, he can roll?
Like this one from the roll animation, so I'm just going to use that. Then in our script, we can of course play these animations. So
okay. So it's not supposed to be. Oh, it's just gonna be one frame. Cancel. All right, let's try. Let's figure out which one we want then. A whole work day? Yeah. You know, we're doing the co-working bit. Okay.
Input direction and flip the sprite. Let's add a new segment, which is going to play animations. And here we also need to check our direction.
Oh shit! Fuck! Wait. Oh, I fucked up. I removed the wrong frames. Okay, let's do that again. Add 4 frames. The jump. This is the one where we need to get the singular jump animation frame. Let's grab this one. Right. Yeah, let's add that. Whoops.
If our direction is equal to 0, well then we're standing still. And we can go ahead and play animated sprite dot play the animation called idle. If this is not the case, so else, well then we want to play animated sprite
Oh.
the run animation. And that's actually it. If we now start.
All right, so now we can have an idle frame. All right, we should do that. Let's add one more. Call it idle. And then we'll pick one. This one. Then, where was it? Was he in? Oh, he was in the player script. Okay. Then it's the, oh, this is the sprite flipping, after the sprite flipping. If direction 0, idle, okay, so animated sprite player. Oh, dot, okay, dot play idle. Else, lf.
Right, dot play the run animation. And that's actually it.
Okay. In this case, we're calling it run. Oh, sorry, default. Else if. Oh, it's just L. Wait, oh, it's just the else. Okay, not elif. Else. Then animate player dot play. It's gonna be the default. Oh shoot, I forgot. It has to have the quotes. All right, so with the quotes.
If we now start running, we can see our run animation being played. Finally, we just need to add.
Okay, so we save this. Let's see how it looks. Game. Okay. Yeah, he's just standing still. We don't have, like, the jumping frame doesn't seem to be quite prominent, so we might have to pick a different frame for that. Okay. Oh, he hasn't done the jump yet. Okay.
Jump animation. And here we can use a built-in function of our character body 2D, which is to check if we are standing on the floor. So at the top here, we'll check if we're currently on the floor, is on floor. Well, then we want to go ahead and play our idle or run. So I'll cut this using Control X, paste it in here, make sure you tab in. And if we are not standing on the floor, well, then we're in the air and we can go and play.
Okay, I got it. You got this. So we'll go to player. We're gonna have to move all of this down. So this one, if is on floor, okay, is on floor, then all of that, but else, animation play, then jump.
Sprite dot play our jump animation.
Okay. Dot play jump. All right. Let's see how this goes. It works! Oh, hell yeah! Oh shit. Dead! Alright! We're making great progress.
So if we're on the floor and our direction is 0, well then we're playing idle. If it's not 0, well then we're playing run. If we're not on the floor, we aren't doing any of those things, we're just playing the jump animation. And that's it. Now if we play, we have a fully animated knight. I like to think that she's a former princess who got so tired of waiting to be saved from the big bad dragon that she took matters into her own hands. Who better to save some princesses from a dragon than someone who knows dragons like her own back pocket? But feel free to make up your own story. And that reminds me, story. We need a good way of communicating story, hints, and other valuable information to the player. And to do this, we need text. So let's add some text elements to our game. Text. There are multiple ways of working with text in Godot, as part of a larger UI or as an integrated part of the game world. For this game, I decided to try making the text part of our world. In Godot, a text node is called a label. So let's add one. Let's hit Ctrl A and search for a label. Let's focus on it. And as you can see, this creates kind of a bounding box for our text. So I'm going to put it over here and scale it up a bit. And let's add some text in the field here. I'm going to put a gameplay hint. And as you can see, the text looks really blurry. That's because since we're using pixel art, we're actually zoomed in really, really far, which makes the otherwise smooth text appear blurry. So we can fix this by using a pixelated font with hard edges to match our style. I've of course included some in the assets. So let's go under theme overrides on our label, fonts, and here we can drag in the pixel operator font. We can also change the font size under font sizes here, enable that, and I'm going to set mine to 8. Note that we have to use multiples of 8 in order for the text to appear crisp. So you can see if I change this to 9, it becomes blurry again. But we can use 16, 24, 32, and so on. I'm also going to go to the colors here and change the font color using the color picker. And now we can place these text elements around our game to provide story or gameplay tips.
Okay.
Once we're happy, we can categorize all of them under a node. So let's create a node. Call it labels and drag all of them under that. And now when we play, as you can see, they appear as a natural part of our game world. And just like with sprites, because the player character has a greater Z index, it will draw on top. So let's use one of these text elements to display our current score. Score and points. To create a
global variable
counter for our game, we need two things: a script that keeps track of our current score and a label to display it. It's common practice to place game-wide variables such as a score inside some kind of game manager. So let's make one. We'll hit Ctrl A to add a new node.
Control nodes are so goated.
Game manager, and I'll place it right at the top here. The reason why we are using a regular node and not a node 2D is because we don't need our game manager to have a transform, in other words, a position, rotation, and scale. Now let's add a script to our game manager. We'll use the empty template, and for the path here, let's put it inside of our scripts folder, and let's also rename it with capital letters. Create, and let's create a variable for our current score. So we'll write var for variable, name it score, and default it to 0.
Okay,
now, so
initialize
code,
to 0.
We've only used the built-in functions of Godot, and some that we made with signals. In this case here, we want to create our own function that adds a point to our score and displays it. So I'll write func for a function. We'll name it add point, open and close some parentheses, and put a colon. Then on a new line, we'll write score plus equals 1 to increase our score by 1, and print our current score. Now, unlike ready, which runs at the start of our game, and our
signals are interesting, even though I don't understand them. Signals are basically triggers and are basically triggers. They are event triggers. So basically, an example of a signal, if we go here, for example, on body entered. So what that means is that when there is a body, right, it has to be categorically considered a body by Godot, comes into contact with the thing that you attach the signal to, like in this code, for example, in the collision shape of in the kill zone. When a body comes into contact with it, you can have it trigger specific code. So here, for example, on body entered. They're just triggers. Like, or when mouse entered, when the mouse comes into contact with the thing that you're attaching the code to. Area entered. So if the thing, let's say you attach it to a player, and then there's area entered. So if the player object enters a specific area. So yeah, it's basically a trigger. You can just imagine it that way. Signals are just a convenient means for calling functions. Yeah, it's specific ways. They're basically pre-built interactions with certain types of with specific types of events. Because they're already, like pre-built, so to speak. For the most common types of triggers and events. You can create your own signals like variables, by the way. Yeah, that's what I figured it was, at least conceptually, right? Like signals, a lot of these signals are like pre-made, right? So it doesn't surprise me that you can make your own. Okay. Cool. So let's continue then.
Signal functions, which run when a signal gets triggered, this function currently has nothing that calls it. So right now our function is here, but it isn't being run. To change this, we need to go into our coin script and tell it to call this function whenever a coin is picked up. So inside of our coin script, we need a reference to our game manager. But if we just click and drag while holding down Control, we get this really weird looking path. This is because the game manager is higher up in the tree than the coins. And it's generally bad practice to use paths like this that try to access nodes at the same level or higher in the tree. Luckily, because our game manager is a one of a kind and we are sure that there will always be only one game manager, we can solve this by marking it as unique. So let's right click our game manager and select access as unique name. As you can see, this creates a percentage icon next to the game manager, letting us know that it's a unique node. This makes it much easier and safer to get a reference to the game manager, because now when we drag it in, instead of a $sign with a weird and unpredictable path, we get a percentage sign, which means that Godot quickly finds the node via its unique name instead of using a path. One limitation of this is that you can only access unique nodes from within the same scene. If the game manager and the coins were in different scenes, this wouldn't work. Now in our function, we can replace the print line here with game manager, access our game manager, and call the function add point. And now when a body enters our coin, it's going to go to the game manager and run our add point function. And if we play, we can see that every time we pick up a coin, it increases and prints our score in the output window. Finally, we can use what we learned about labels in the previous chapter to create one for displaying our coins. I'm gonna make a little place for this in our level. For now, I'll just put in some text that says you collected X amount of coins. I'm also going to change the auto wrap mode to word. Now we can wrap our text and the horizontal alignment to center. Finally, I'll use a bolder font. Now we can take this label and rename it to something like score label. And since we want to change it from our game manager, let's drag it right under our game manager. Now in our script, we get a reference by clicking and dragging, holding down Control. And instead of printing our score, we'll go into our score label and access the text property and change it
Oh,
to
and then we can use the
collected.
score as a variable. Okay.
And then here I'm going to add the number, add the score onto that amount of coins. Notice how I make sure to add spaces between the words. And while this looks good, it's actually going to give us an error. And that's because we need to change this score here from a whole number variable called an integer into a text variable called a string. Again, we'll talk much more
you
about
need to
variables
change
in our
type.
video on GDScript. But for now, we can cast this using str
Okay.
for string and then wrapping it in parentheses. And now when we play and pick up some coins along the way here, once we get to the end, it says, great job, you collected 6 coins. And if I pick up another one, it's going to update to 7.
Okay.
Awesome. And I don't know about you, this is great and all, but I think it's distinctly lacking a bling sound when we pick up a coin.
Ah.
Bling, bling, bling. Bling. Audio. One of the things that often get overlooked when making a game is audio. But music and sound effects are a huge part of building.
I gotta make my own sound effects every time.
Beginner's tutorial, but
Anytime somebody plays my game, I have to be like, hang on. Bling, bling,
they shouldn't.
bling, bling, bling,
Let's at
bling.
least add a music track and a pickup.
Manually making the sounds.
Now in the assets, I've included a music track as well as a few sounds. And to play these, we need a new type of node, the audio stream player. So let's add a new node, search for audio stream player 2D. Let's rename this to music. Then we can take our music track here, time for adventure, and drag it into the stream slot. We're also going to set it to autoplay. And by default, this is not going to loop. To change that, let's double click it. This is going to open up our audio importer.
Okay, and then
Here
loop.
we can preview our music track. Groovy. Anyways, we can loop. So let's enable loop here and hit re-import. Now by default, all sounds are played fairly loud, and since this is background music, we probably want to turn it down a bit. We can do this by adjusting the volume on each individual audio stream player, or we can use the audio tab here at the bottom.
Wait, what?
This
What's
is
going on?
actually a full
He chose the 2D one? What do you mean? Oh, posture check. Sorry, gotta unshrimp. And drink up.
Now by default, it's double set it sounds. Now in the assets, I've included a music track and a pickup sound for our coins. Now in the assets, I've included a music track as well as a few sounds. And to play these, we need a new type of node, the audio stream player. So let's add a new node, search for audio stream.
Audio stream player 2D and 3D. Is there any specific reason why you would do 2D versus 3D in terms of audio stream player?
Player 2D. Let's rename this to music. Then we can take our music track here, time for adventure, and drag it into the stream slot. We're also going to set it to autoplay. And by default, this is not going to loop. To change that, let's double click it. This is going to open up our audio importer. Here we can preview our music track. Groovy. Anyways, we can loop. So let's enable loop here and hit re-import. Now by default, all sounds are played fairly loud, and since this is background music, we probably want to turn it down a bit. We can do this by adjusting the volume on each individual audio stream player, or we can use the audio tab here at the bottom. This is actually a fully functioning audio mixer, and we can add different buses to control our audio. Let's add 2, one for our music, as well as one for sound effects. And then we can simply route our music here into our music bus. So now we can control the volume of our music using this slider. I'm just gonna set it to -12. And we have music. Unfortunately, it's going to restart whenever our scene is reloaded. A quick fix for this is to take
Same for 3D, but the non-dimensional one plays a consistent volume regardless of location.
our music node and make it into a scene. So I'll click and drag it into our scenes folder, hit save, And then we can add this scene as an auto load. Auto loads are global scenes and scripts that we want to persist throughout our entire game, no matter which scene is currently loaded. So let's remove music here from our game scene and instead go to Project, Project Settings, Auto Load. We'll click the little folder here and navigate to our music scene and hit Add. We've now registered our music scene as an auto load, which means that if we now play, even though our music scene isn't in our game, it automatically loads and starts playing our track. And even better, it doesn't reset when our game restarts. Now to add a pickup sound, we go to our coin.
But if you want
add
to.
an audio stream player. Let's rename this to pick up sound. Drag in our coin sound.
Auto loads, my beloved.
To sound effects. And we can actually play this sound through script. But since we are removing the coin immediately by calling the queue-free function, the sound won't actually get a chance to play. We can of course fix this by adding code that waits until the sound has finished playing, but then we might get weird functionality where we try to pick up the coin multiple times while it's playing, and it will still be visible until the sound is finished. So let me show you a really cool trick to get around tricky timing things like this without writing any code. That is using an animation player. So let's add an animation player. And here we'll create a new pickup animation. And the first thing that we want to do when we pick up the coin is to hide the coin sprite. So I'll go into the animated sprite 2D, and this will change the window. So I'll go back to animation here. And now under visibility, I get to keyframe the visible property. Now when working with animations that don't need to play until later in the game, it's nice to be able to go back to the default values after animating. By default here, our coin should be visible. Now this is pretty cool. If I just create a keyframe here for the default value, Godot is going to ask to create a reset track. If we say yes to this, Godot is automatically going to create another animation track called reset that will simply reset this value to its default state. So now in our pickup animation, we can keyframe it to whatever we want. In our case, when we pick up the coin, we want it not to be visible, so I'll disable that, keyframe it. And then if we want to go back to our default values, we simply go to our reset track and there it is. It goes back to default. So let's go to our pickup. Let's also modify our collision shape. We don't want to be able to collide with it while it's playing the sound. So let's simply go ahead and add a default key here for the disabled property. Hit create. And now we can set disable to true and add a new key. We can also go into our pickup sound here. And let's add a default key for the playing property. Let's hit create. And now since the sound plays pretty quickly, I can actually reach the key in time. So we can go down here instead. I'm just gonna scale this up a bit. Go down here to the value, the keyframe here, and change it to on. So we can actually modify the keyframes here as well. So now we have our pickup animation, and if we go to reset, we can see that everything goes back to default. So that's just a nice way of working with animation. So now we play the sound, disable the collider, and hide the sprite. After 1 second though, we can go ahead and remove the coin from our scene. So all of these keyframes here are on second 1. Let's put them over to right at the beginning of our animation at second 0. And then after 1 second here, we want to remove our coin. And this is a really cool part about the animation system, is that we can actually add another track here, a call method track, that is used to call functions. So on our coin, we want to call a function, and I'll right click right where we want to do that, insert key, and the function that we want to call is the queue-free method, which is right here. And so now after 1 second, it's going to call the queue-free method on our coin without us writing any code. And voila, all the things we could have done through code are all inside this animation. And again, to get back, we simply choose reset. Now all that is left is playing the animation through script. So in our script, we'll get a reference to our animation player. And then instead of directly calling queue-free, we'll go animation player.play pickup. And if we play now, we can hear our music, and we can hear our pickup sound when we run into the coins. Awesome. Export.
Interesting. I've never considered using the animation layer to play audio. I just called the play in code. Yeah, I think the reason why he does that is because he was saying that if you do it in the code and the audio is longer than it takes to close or to remove the object, the audio will always get cut off unless you set like a kind of delay. So he just gets around it by linking it up into the animation layer instead.
Finally, we are ready to export. Really incredible that you made it this far. You can feel very proud. So
Yeah!
let's get the game out of Godot so we can share it with others. Godot can of course export to many different platforms, but I'm on a Windows computer here, so let's go ahead and make a quick Windows build. The first time we are exporting our game, we need to download the export templates. These are a little large, so to keep Godot lightweight, they aren't included by default. To install them, we go to Editor, Manage Export Templates, and hit Download and Install. And the export templates are installed and ready to be used, so we'll close, go to Project, and Export. In this window, we'll add a build platform, so let's go Add, Windows Desktop. We'll enable Embed PCK, which will export it into a single file. Then we scroll down. As for the product name here, I'm going to type in Princess Dragon Slayer, and we can hit Export Project. I'm simply going to put this on my desktop, uncheck Export with Debug, and hit Save. This warning is not a problem, we'll hit OK. And now on the desktop, we have this first game.exe. We can open that up, and voila! We made a game!
Yeah! I got around that issue by creating a node called an audio spawner. It will just instantly create a new audio node, play it, then queue free it when it's done. So my audio system is fully independent to the nodes that call the audio clips. Oh, that's neat too. And at least it's more of like, it's a standalone thing that you can reuse in almost anything, as long as you're like calling up like a quick audio like soundbite. I think that's perfectly valid too.
Woohoo! And that's it. Congratulations
Ow.
on making your first dish, or I mean game, in Godot. If you don't understand everything or are unsure about where to go from here, don't worry. That's totally normal. It takes a little while to become familiar enough with the tools to feel really free with them. Never hesitate to use the documentation, tutorials, or code examples you find online. When I started out, I spent a lot of time remixing other people's scripts before I started to write my own. Now, where do you go from here? Well, that's totally up to you, but if you want to continue adding to this game, here's a list of things that you can try out. Expand the level. See how far you can get using just what you know now. I think you'll be surprised with how much fun gameplay you can get out of just these simple elements. Add effects, like an animation or particles when picking up a coin, or more sound and music. Add more danger elements like spikes or traps that turn on and off. Most of these are just variations on the kill zone we've already made. Add a main menu, more enemies, give the player a weapon, or add power-ups. You can also expand on the game manager, for example to use it to switch scenes. A common way to do this is by turning it into an auto-load, just like we did with our music track. Or perhaps you want to improve player movement by adding coyote time and double jumps. The possibilities are endless. Also, don't forget to check out Zenva Academy. Be among the first 50 people to use the coupon code Godot to get 20% off the first year of your Zenva subscription. And that's it for making your first game in Godot, and I wish you the best of luck on making your second one.
And that's it, guys. We didn't do that last bit because I feel like that's probably it's not the most complicated thing, and we don't have the audio bits for that. But what I'll do is that for the next stream, I'll fix up our little 2D game here, improve it, make it our own. I'll show you what it looks like now, which is not perfect. It doesn't have all the sound and stuff, whatnot, but that's what I'm gonna prepare for you guys next time, which is gonna be in the coming week. So I'll just find a nice, like, good place to get like, you know, proper sprites and whatnot, polish it up, and then the next stream next week, we will, you know, we're gonna have it. Oh, and who knows, maybe we can spiff it up even more. So that's going to be my assignment. Does touching naked men and receiving coins in-game count as making it our own? Maybe. Just maybe. I think we should add UI. Well, we haven't part of the... We can figure that out in the tutorial. We'll see. So, the plan for the coming week, let's look at the calendar. Currently, it is May 3rd, 11:38 p.m. for me. Next stream is going to be, we're going to see if we can stream on Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Those are the days that we're going to try to get some streams in. I don't normally stream Sundays. I use Arch Linux. Chotto. So I use Arch Linux. Oh, god damn it, ads time. Well, I'll put it in the chat. Then Hyperland. OS. Oh, Hyperland. Let's see. Window Manager. Hyperland. Quick Shell. Okay. So yeah, in that exact combination. Kind of bit the inside of my mouth. I can taste the blood. So let me show you again. At least I think for this day, Celestia Quick Shell. This is how the default looks like. This is how the default looks like. You can see the bongo and whatnot. So we're doing that too. But we changed it up. Theirs is on light mode. I cannot. But it's very pretty. So yeah, I haven't fully customized it as much as I would have liked just yet, but it's pretty customized, pretty customized at this stage. You know? You can change your, oh shoot, no, that's, supposed to drag it around. Artemis in the background. We got Tokyo City Lights, Tokyo Crosswalk, Balthier and Fran. We got my wallpaper. Well, more of an image, really. Ah! Okay, no. Changing it up. Okay, so with that said, let's chat. And mother jumper. Need to get the filters off. There we go. Even the clock widget changes color dynamically? Yeah. So yeah, so now we're here. And let me go ahead and change a couple things. Let's make this a little bit So, we're making things, maybe not the glitch. The glitch seems like it's a little bit annoying. Some chromatic aberration, that one. Oops. So, we're bringing in a little bit of the retro in the background. So, the coming week, we'll be streaming Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And if we're doing all right, maybe we can do on Sunday as well. So currently not a lot of stuff planned. Next week, I might not be available Saturday. So I'm gonna try to see if I can stream on Sunday instead. Same thing for the week after. Actually, we might do something different for the week of May 22-23 because there's a lot of stuff happening that week. We either take a full break for that week, or if I can help it, we can try to maybe do some weekday streams, even if they're shorter. The main reason is I work, I tend to arrive home a little bit late because the commute's so long. And thank you for the follow, Mathicist. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So nice to see that you followed some, you know. And thank you for chiming in earlier, you know. Your words are very much appreciated. But yeah, we'll be streaming next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I think for now, we'll just figure out who we're going to raid into. Let's see, who is actually still on? I need to find out. Dare got. Which VTuber software do I use? Oh, I use VTube Studio. Okay, so let's do a couple quick checks, yeah? Just so, since you guys seem curious about it, let me swap us out. Oh wait, I chose too many filters. There we go. So let's go back to the main scene. So this is how I generally operate. So I have a special workspace, which is, you can see the indicator here on the top left. It's a special workspace. I access that using Super S. So it doesn't matter what scene I'm on, if I'm this, on that, or whatever, if I have this, I use Super S and I access it, which is where I keep my streamer bot and I keep OBS. And then for my workspace 1, this is usually my main window if I'm playing in a game. If I'm playing a game, this is where I put it, workspace 1. Workspace 2 is on my second monitor. That's usually where it is. And then workspace 3 is where I'm keeping my browser and my file, file manager. Sometimes I'll open a little terminal here if I need to. So that's 3. Then at 4, this is where I keep Steam. 5 is where I'm keeping VTube Studio. How does it look, actually? I don't think you guys will see it, but 5 is where I keep VTube Studio. 6 is the, sorry for my apologies for the flashbang. But this is where I keep the Twitch integrated throwing system. Where I keep the tits. So if any of you would like to demonstrate, you can see it here. You can go ahead, try me, throw stuff, do it. Ah! Ow! Thank you, SMB, for demonstrating. So that's where I keep the throwing system. Ow! I use all 10 workspaces. I usually keep up until around maybe 6 or 7, depending on how many things I have all at the same time. but usually I'm good with like 6. And then I have my special, which I can access from anywhere. So I guess 7. Technically using 7 workspaces. No! Rendering user, you shall seize that action. Stop that thought. You practically run into these. I do. I try not to. But I talk faster than I can think. Okay? I talk faster than I can think, and that often does not end very well for me. So you need to make a tutorial for setting all this up? Maybe I should. I'll put it on YouTube. Ah, thank you for the head pat. And that also includes my streamer, all of my streamer bot stuff. You know? Head pat, cat made. Oh, this stuff is just the shout out. I got this off someone else. Nutty has a starter pack.
Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
You're still streaming? How is progress? Hang on. Let me show you. Let me show you real quick, Jory. Ow. So let's do a little quick demonstration before we go one more time. So we have the guy. He walks around. He turns left and right. He has like a little jump pose. We touch the naked guys for a coin. The timing on that was a little too good. Then there's like moving blocks, so we can jump on that. And then when we get to the other side, there's a guy here who's walking back and forth who can kill us if we touch him.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
And then if we die, then we get reset. We get thrown back in here. So yeah, that's what we've been able to do. And we have I have an assignment for next week to polish this up and make it a little bit more presentable. We basically have like the bare bones of a basic platformer. You know? Like your but when you make that tutorial, will you cover Linux setup too? I think what we'll do is that we'll cover them in different videos. Like the Linux setup, different video. You know? Linux in general, separate video. VTubing on Linux, separate video. So those I'll have to, you know, just so to kind of ETA on this. Ooh, good question. Good question. Good fucking question. I'll try working on it next week and see if I can get like the video out in a month. I have a day job, just so you guys remember. I have a day job, and thank you, Veronica. You know, I have a day job to work with, so I'll try to get it done. And I'm also currently trying to stave off a crippling addiction to Magic the Gathering. So there's that too. I have a play booster box coming in like a week's time. So we'll do a box opening as well for Magic for anyone interested. We'll be doing a camera stream where we'll be opening up a booster box. So yeah, well, we're going to be covering a lot of nerdy stuff. I'm going to try to start covering some tech stuff too. You know, stuff like Linux, because it looks like there's a lot of people who are really interested and curious to try it out. And if I can help, you know, if I can help people get through the initial hurdles of jumping into Linux, you know, and great. Being a Linux user and being employed is 2 layers of the flex. And I got a home lab too, baby. Oh. Arch, by the way, yeah. I don't recommend Arch for everybody, though. Not gonna lie, I don't recommend Arch for everybody. But that's the beauty of Linux. Find the distro that works best for you and your needs. Can't wait for the booster box. Hell yeah, we're gonna do some live card opening. I'm still annoyed. Richter is an archmage. I'm just an Ubuntu wizard. I would never recommend Arch for people that dislike reading. Yeah. Do you take raid requests? Let me take a look. It's on a case-to-case basis. Before I do though, let me just double check who is wait, switch scene. So let's check first if anyone that I know is online that we could raid. Because if there's anyone that I would like to raid personally first, then we'll go down that direction. If not, then I'll look into raiding, taking like raid requests. So let me just close up some windows. If I have anyone that I would like to raid. Alright. Someone who I have not raided in a while and is currently reading or streaming. Ah! Thank you, SMB. It is. Quick throw. It's a quick throw event. Your QTEs. Let's see. You know what? I think we can probably take that request. Give me a second. And then I'll see if... Oh, hey, they're also doing some game dev. Working on a great game, 3D. I see. All right. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's share the game dev love. Oh, I got an ad. That's fine. Let's go give them a follow. Then let's do the shout out. All right. And then we have a raid message. So if you're subbed, you can use these lovely emotes. If you're not, then you can use the non-sub version. Yeah? So we have a bunch of we have those 2 versions for whichever you can use. Because I know that not everybody is going to be able to sub, and subbing is always completely optional. But if you do, you get access to some really, really cool stuff. You know? Like that cat made emote, the cheer emote. Not yet sub, but I will when I have work. No rush at all, you know? It is always about, you know, take care of yourselves first. Make sure you're in a position where you are stable, and then and only then should you consider, you know, subbing. Not just for me, but like in general, you know? Because I think any streamer, any content creator will always want their community to be able to be okay first. All right, and that's it. I will see you guys in the coming week on Thursday. Good night. Drink your water. Sleep. Get your meals on time. Take care, everybody. Good night.